going on, Bengals fans? Stone Shields on hand for another edition of Bengals Breakdown. Another watch party here coming your guys' way. Week 17. Denver coming to town to take on the Cincinnati Bengals at Paycor Stadium. And Cincinnati still has life. We've kind of been saying it here the past few weeks. They've gone on a bit of a winning streak here to end the season. And 2 games left, still have an opportunity to potentially squeak into the playoffs. Do have some good news coming from an injury perspective, not only for Cincinnati in this game. We'll get into who exactly is going to be active and inactive for the Bengals. But tomorrow, when it comes to Miami and Indianapolis, looks like both of those teams are going to be without their starting quarterbacks on that slate of games on Sunday. So that certainly could be pivotal for Cincinnati, as we'll get into throughout our show. Cincinnati obviously needs to win out. They need the Broncos to lose out. And then the Colts and the Dolphins need to drop at least 1 game apiece. So potentially some good news for Cincinnati on that front. Tua Tagovailoa, not expected to play, is officially listed as doubtful. And Anthony Richardson has already been ruled out for Indianapolis. So we'll see, but it all starts with the Bengals taking care of business against the Denver Broncos here this afternoon. Late afternoon window here. Appreciate all you guys hanging out with us here to start out today's show. We'll give some shout-outs here. Got about 60 people already hanging out. Ian, of course, is here. Tim Tyra, of course, helping us out as a moderator once again. Tim, appreciate you. Certainly helping me out with that, helping us control those bots. Caleb Estes says, "Who day?" He is here. Derek's Young hanging out. Metallica Dragon says what is going on as well. Appreciate all you guys for being here early with us, as we are about 45 minutes or so away from kick at Paycor Stadium. The first game on Saturday here today, Patriots and Chargers. Yeah, that one's pretty ugly. Looks like Los Angeles has a 37-7 lead with 6 minutes to go. The Chargers are going to officially clinch a playoff spot with a victory today over the New England Patriots. Hopefully the second game is a little bit better, but if it's 37-7, Cincinnati's certainly not going to complain about that either. The Bengals are 3-point favorites. I know the graphic says 3.5 there, but I do believe it has gone down to 3, and I believe the over-under has gone up to 50.5 in this football game. Out of this stretch that the Bengals have been on, this certainly is the most difficult game they have had in quite some time, probably since that Pittsburgh game that, of course, they lost several weeks ago. Of late, you've kind of just been beaten up on bad teams, right? Cleveland Browns, Tennessee Titans, teams like that, and it's going to get a lot more challenging this week going against the Denver Broncos. They have a really, really good defense, really great head coach in Sean Payton, and Bo Nix is playing some great football at that quarterback position for them, despite being a rookie. Obviously, the Cowboys were the first win that the Bengals got on Monday night before they kind of got going on this run here. But 2 difficult games to end the season with Denver and with Pittsburgh going on the road for that game. So this today is going to be the final home game for the Cincinnati Bengals. If they get into the playoffs, they're going to be the 7th seed and never have an opportunity to host a playoff game. So this is it as far as Paycor Stadium goes here in the 2024 season. Let's see if Cincinnati can make the most of it, go out there, play good football, and get a victory here this afternoon. Again, appreciate all of you guys hanging out with us so far. Going to get ready for our pregame show here in a moment. Friendly reminder, I am doing some solo producing here today, so just bear with me. You see me looking down or whatever the case may be. Just trying to do multiple things here at once as we progress through today's show. But do want to give a shout out to our sponsor today, and that is Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. You can now win up to 1,000 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy. So your lineups stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Make your holidays bigger and brighter with Prize Picks, the best place to get real money action while watching your favorite sports. PrizePicks now offers MasterCard for quick and easy deposits into your account this sports season. Join now because this holiday season, PrizePicks is giving away 2 free picks in December, and they're giving away $30+ million in rewards during Picksmas. That's what we have for our flex play here at PrizePicks. Some people here at the Chat Sports offices threw this one together, going with the more than on Rico Dowdle rushing yards, as well as the more than on Jared Goff passing yards and Hunter Henry receiving yards, who played right now for New England. I would imagine that was not successful. I'm not sure off the top of my head, but the great thing about the flex play, you don't have to get them all 3 correct. You just need to get 2 for a chance to double your money. So download the PrizePicks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. It's PrizePicks. Run your game. All right, let's get some score predictions here before we get into our pregame show. Bengals and the Broncos. Let me know in the comments section what you believe the score is going to be of this football game. I'm interested to see what Cincinnati does offensively in this game because this Denver Broncos defense is no joke. And we'll get into it more in a little bit, but specifically the matchup between Patrick Surtain and Jamar Chase is going to be absolutely unbelievable. In my opinion, that's the best wide receiver and the best cornerback in football going at each other. I think a lot of times you see opposing teams just not even throw at Patrick Surtain, but I can assure you number 9 is going to be coming his way trying to get the football to Jamar Chase, despite the fact that it is a very difficult matchup. So I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a little bit more on the low-scoring side, but really that we haven't seen that in quite some time for Cincinnati. Obviously, last week only gave up 6 points, but to compare Cleveland and Denver offensively would be a complete mistake. So I would be shocked if the Bengals defense was able to deliver that kind of performance once again here on Saturday. So for my score prediction, I think I'll go, let's see here, probably 26-24 Cincinnati. So right at that 50 number. I'll go 26-24 Cincinnati, but wouldn't surprise me if things got out of hand again and it was a shootout. Burrow has spoken throughout the week about, we're playing an elite defense, but we've played in elite defenses in the past, and it doesn't always affect what we're able to do offensively. So it could be another big day at the office for the Bengals on that side of the football, but we'll see. We'll give some more shout-outs here as more people start to file in. Got over 100 people hanging out with us now. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs-up icon if you have not done so already. Up to 26 likes. Always going for that 50-50 ratio as far as viewers and likes go. So help us out, hit that thumbs up icon if you have not done so already. Joey says 24-23. I would assume Cincinnati. Didn't put a team in there, but I like that, Joey. I think something in the mid-20s, close game, comes down to the wire. I think this is going to be a game where it's going to be close to the end, and Cincinnati's going to have to make that play at the end in the fourth quarter, something they haven't done all season long. But I think they're going to have an opportunity to do it in this game. We'll see if they are up for the challenge. What else? Brandon Rock says 34-17 Cincinnati. Appreciate you, Brandon, hanging out. Tim Tyra says 31-24. I like that score prediction a lot as well from Tim Tyra. Michael Easterwood, of course, hanging out with us once again. 33-27 Cincinnati. Joey says 26-25 Bengals. Caleb says 38-35 Bengals stay alive. Another Joey says 10-7 Bengals defensive game. Okay. I would be surprised if it was that low, but we'll see. What else we got here? Skibida says 45-27 Bengals. Appreciate that. And Mom comes in with a $5 super chat. Appreciate that, getting us going. Says give some likes. Appreciate that. Trying to drive our metrics home here at Chat Sports. Up to 34 right now. Let's see how many likes we can get on today's live stream. Definitely think we're going to get some good viewership here today. It is a Saturday, so not competing with a ton of other teams. The Bengals, of course, this will be the only game that is live after this Patriots game wraps up prior to the nightcap tonight, which is the Rams and the Cardinals, which also is a massive game. But we'll get the Super Chat menu pulled up here after that $5 Super Chat. Going to be giving away a raffle once again on today's show. So that certainly is very exciting. It's going to be a pennant, Bengals pennant raffle we're going to be giving away. $5 will get you into that pennant giveaway. And the candy toss is also back here at Bengals Breakdown. You send in a $10 Super Chat. That gets you 2 entries, of course, into the pennant giveaway. And if I am unable to catch it, that is double your entries. So that would be 4 entries for you. Also looking for our first $100 Super Chat. I'm going to give some kind of reward away if we get one from somebody. Still searching here, and we got 2 weeks to get it done for $100 to break our record here at Chat Sports as far as a $100 Super Chat goes. I forgot my pen, so I will be right back. But in the meantime, all right, keep those score predictions coming in the chat. Can you guys hear me? I'm back. Forgot the pen, so definitely need my pen for the game to write some stuff down. But let me know in the comment section if you got me. I'm all plugged back in, so we should be good here. But that is our Super Chat menu. Of course, we will refer to it several times here throughout the afternoon. Giving away a Bengals pennant. $5 Super Chat gets you into that, and I will get Mom down as she is our first entry into our pennant giveaway. So that is our Super Chat menu. Keep the score predictions coming for us in the comment section. And, of course, Tim, appreciate you helping us out as our moderator once again, helping us take care of some of those bots. Got a 32-24 Cincinnati. Couple of 32-24s. Cafe Brown says 27-17. I also like that one. That's a number that I think certainly could be the final score of this game. But, yeah, I'll go 26-24 right at that 50 mark for Cincinnati. That's what I'm going to go with. All right. So let's talk about who's going to be playing in this football game for Cincinnati from an active-inactive perspective. Orlando Brown Jr. is back. Clearly, he is not going to be at 100%. We last saw him in that Pittsburgh game where he clearly wasn't 100% in that game either, but he went out there, put his body on the line for his teammates. At that time, he kind of felt like it was a do-or-die game. And, look, if you win that game, obviously you're in a much better spot here. The Bengals ended up staying alive beyond that. So he's going to come back here in this game against Denver. Because, again, Cincinnati has a little bit of life dealing with a knee/fibula. We've seen him be limited at practice throughout the week. And he's going to give it a go at that left tackle spot for Cincinnati. And no disrespect to anybody else at that left tackle spot, like Cody Ford or Devin Cochran or whatever the case may be. But you could have a 50% healthy Orlando Brown Jr., and that's going to be better than any other option at that spot, in my opinion. On the right side, Amarius Mims is going to be beat up as well. He's been dealing with an ankle injury for a while now. Has been on the injury report with that ankle injury for a while. Tweaked it again in last week's win over Cleveland. I think you guys remember him kind of getting in a heated exchange with Frank Pollock. I think he wanted to go back in the game. Taylor and Pollock said, you know what, we're going to have you sit the rest of this one out. And there was no doubt in my mind that he was going to be able to give it a go this week, but he was a limited participant in practice as well. So the Bengals offensive line at those tackle spots are banged up, but both their starters are going to give it a go in this football game. Getting Zeus back there at that left tackle spot is big, especially against this Denver defense, and they got some guys that can rush the passer as well, which we will get into in a little bit. Charlie Jones, per usual, is going to be inactive, still dealing with that groin issue. We haven't seen him in quite some time. Really a frustrating, disappointing season for Charlie Jones. Highlight of his year, of course, was at Cleveland, returning the opening kick for a touchdown. But ever since that moment, we really haven't gotten a ton from him. He practices in limited capacity throughout the week, and he's ultimately listed as questionable, game time decision, and then he's inactive on game day. So we'll see if he plays next week, but Charlie Jones going to be out once again for Cincinnati. Tanner Hudson also out at that tight end spot for the Bengals. Maybe we will see, Cam Grandy get some more reps, or maybe Tanner McLachlan, the Bengals 6th-round pick, who we really haven't called his name at all during the regular season here in 2024. Hudson's out at that tight end spot. Andrew Stueber's going to be out at that offensive tackle spot, so I think your backup's certainly going to be Cody Ford and Devin Cochran at those two spots. We'll see if who they go with at that guard position, left guard, if they go with Cordell Volson or Cody Ford. Last time we saw Orlando Brown Jr. play, they benched Cordell Volson and went with Cody Ford at that left guard spot. I think Volson's been playing good again, or solid, I should say, these past few weeks. And I'm interested to see if he'll get the start or if they'll go with Ford at that left guard spot. Sam Hubbard going to be inactive again. The Bengals didn't officially place him on IR. I think they were holding on to some hope that he might return at some point this season. He's not going to go today. We'll see about next week in Pittsburgh. If the Bengals lose today, I don't think you will see him whatsoever in that Pittsburgh game. If they win, I don't know. I think a lot of people thought that PCL injury was going to be a season ender for Sam Hubbard. Zach Taylor, when he addressed the media, he didn't act like it was going to be. Hasn't been placed on IR, so we'll see. Hopefully that touchdown catch against Tennessee was not Sam Hubbard's last snap as a Cincinnati Bengal. That certainly would be sad if that were the case, but he's not played very good football, so front office is going to have a decision to make at the end of this year, regardless of whether or not we see him again in 2024. And Sheldon Rankins, of course, once again is going to be inactive with that illness. I'm just waiting for us to find out something about this. If there is an issue going on between Rankins and the team, and if they're just basically saying, yeah, your time here is done, but maybe he's just seriously sick. I don't know. That to me, out of all the things that have happened with this team this season, that's the most curious thing. This Sheldon Rankins illness that he has had seemingly half the year. Started the week leading up to the Charger game. So that was months ago that he was dealing with that, and he's still out. So I don't know. We'll see what his future looks like, but I think he's definitely a potential cut candidate for Cincinnati. His season with the Bengals really has been a disaster. Unfortunately, he's been hurt / sick for most of it, but even when he's out there, he does not appear to be comparable to the guy that DJ Reader was for so many years at that defensive tackle spot for Cincinnati. But those are your inactives. Again, Charlie Jones, Andrew Stueber, Tanner Hudson, Sam Hubbard, Sheldon Rankins, all out for the Bengals. But Amarius Mims is a go, as is Orlando Brown Jr., and T. Higgins is also a go as well. Higgins got kind of banged up last week. I think a lot of us were kind of holding our breath because it seemed like it was going to be perhaps like an Achilles injury, just kind of the way he was grabbing at it, but ultimately ended up only being an ankle, and he's going to be just fine for this game. Was questionable throughout the week, but is officially active here on game day. Bengals certainly need him because Jamar, more than likely, is going to be dealing with Patrick Surtain all day long, and that's going to be an unbelievable matchup between those two guys. Up to 250 people watching. Keep hitting that thumbs up icon. Only have 53 likes. So help us out. Like today's video for me right now if you have not done so already. All right, let's talk playoff picture real quick. Kind of brought this up at the beginning of the show. I think all of us know exactly what needs to happen, but still worth going over here before we get into kick. Again, about 27 minutes or so away from kickoff at Paycor Stadium. The Chargers took care of business, beat the Patriots 40-7. So they clinched the playoffs. Patriots are just a dumpster fire at this point as they fall to 3-13 on the season. Cincinnati must win out. Got to win today. Got to beat Denver, and also got to win next week against the Pittsburgh Steelers on the road, which is going to be a very, very difficult game. But if you're Cincinnati, you can't afford to look ahead to that week. You got to take care of a Denver Bronco team that is trying to clinch the playoffs in their own right. Denver wins today, they are in, and this puppy is just about wrapped up as far as the AFC goes. Obviously, Pittsburgh and Baltimore still duking it out for who's going to win the division. But as far as what teams are going to be in, Denver wins today. I think we have the answers to all of those questions. Broncos, again, must lose out. Denver plays us today, of course, and then next week has to deal with the Kansas City Chiefs, but the Chiefs have already locked up the number 1 overall seed. So there's definitely going to be some talk as to whether or not Kansas City is going to bench their starters, play their starters for the whole game, or maybe even play their starters for a few series. That's going to be very interesting. Now, the Chiefs played on Wednesday. They played on Christmas. So if they benched their starters week 18, and then they got the first round bye, and then we're playing again in the second round of the playoffs, that's just shy of a month that they would be sitting out. As far as NFL teams go, that is not a normal break at all. Kind of wonky there with them playing on Christmas, which was on a Wednesday. So there could be there's some talk out there about them potentially playing their starters against Denver. I think they probably would if they didn't have that blemish on their schedule or on their record, losing to the Buffalo Bills. If they had a chance to go for the perfect season, I think you definitely see them. But I think you also there's some people that think they don't want Denver to get into the playoffs, who are, of course, a division rival. But me personally, I think if you asked everybody on that Kansas City Chiefs football team, who would you rather get in? Denver, who, again, is a division rival for the Kansas City Chiefs, or Cincinnati, they all would probably say, yeah, we would rather Denver get into the postseason and have to worry about Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals. But it'll be interesting to see, even if the starters don't go. That's what my gut says to me, is that the starters aren't going to go, which, by the way, while we're talking about this, just let me know in the comment section. Will Kansas City play their starters week 18? Type Y for yes or N for no. It's going to be tough. I don't know. If they didn't play on Christmas, if they had played a normal week, I would have said, yeah, 0% chance you see Mahomes or any of those guys. But playing on Christmas, you might see him for a couple of drives, at least in the beginning of the game. But we'll see. But regardless, you still have Andy Reid as your head coach, and I believe Wentz is their backup. And it's still the Kansas City Chiefs, even without Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce, assuming he doesn't go either, if Mahomes is going to sit. But, you still feel good about that, honestly. Going to Denver, and you got Andy Reid and company. There's still a chance to take down the Denver Broncos again. If they bench all their guys, I think they're definitely an underdog in this game. But still an opportunity. And it's not like you need, Vegas to win, right? No, it's still the Kansas City Chiefs, albeit without a lot of their stars. So the Bengals are going to need that. But in addition to that, the Colts and the Dolphins each have to lose. And I mentioned it at the top of our show today. Looks like Tua Tagovailoa is not going to go for the Miami Dolphins in their matchup this weekend. So that obviously bodes very well for Cincinnati. Also, Anthony Richardson officially has been ruled out for the Bengals. He's not going to play for the Indianapolis Colts. It is going to be Joe Flacco time. And now all of a sudden you start to feel a little bit better about the Colts and the Dolphins potentially losing. Now, Indianapolis plays New York, the Giants. The Giants have, if the season ended today, the Giants would have the first overall pick in the draft. So even with Joe Flacco out there, and I was of the mindset for a lot of this year, I thought Joe Flacco gave them a better opportunity to win than Anthony Richardson. Obviously, Shane Steichen thought that at one point as well when they went off Anthony Richardson after he kind of came out of the game and that whole thing kind of blew up. But still an opportunity. Backup quarterback for the Colts against a team in the New York Giants that obviously aren't very good, but no starting quarterback. That is noteworthy. Also, Miami going to Cleveland. It's been well documented how much that team has struggled when they play in cold weather environments. I haven't looked at the forecast in Cleveland tomorrow, but it's late December in Cleveland. I can't imagine it is going to be too warm up there, um, by Lake Erie on Sunday. So we'll see. But Bengals going to need one of those losses for both of those teams, the Colts and the Dolphins. We'll see if they get it here in Week 17 or if they have to wait again until Week 18. So a lot's got to go their way. Hoping Pittsburgh would be able to help Cincinnati out, get a victory on Christmas. Ultimately, did not end up happening, which, by the way, it was funny. Obviously, the Bengals would have liked Pittsburgh to win from a playoff perspective, but I was sitting there watching that game, and I just couldn't get myself to cheer for Pittsburgh. I literally couldn't do it. And, there's some Bengals fans out there that dislike the Chiefs more than anybody, which I will never understand that. Obviously, it's frustrating to see the Chiefs do well. But I think it starts in your division. For me, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Baltimore, the dislike is at a all-time high for those three. And then I shouldn't say all-time high because when Roethlisberger was playing, it definitely was higher. But as far as the rest of the league goes, I dislike the division more so than I do the Kansas City Chiefs. Don't get me wrong. Chiefs tick me off as well. But, there were some people that were, sit there thinking about rooting for the Steelers over the Chiefs just because. I was only trying to do it because of the playoff implications, but I digress. It was brutal regardless, and Kansas City pretty much dominated that football game. So you're going to need Carson Wentz more than likely to be a guy to help the Bengals out. 400 people hanging out with us here at Bengals Breakdown. Hit that thumbs up icon. Only 64 likes. Let's definitely try to get to 100 before kickoff here in about 20 minutes. So hit that thumbs up icon for us. Appreciate all you guys hanging out with our tailgate here as we get ready for the Bengals and the Broncos. Just happy to have a big game. Joe Burrow has kind of spoke about that as well. There was for a while there in the season, you thought that maybe they wouldn't even be playing for anything at this stretch of the season, and that is not the case at all. Still have life. Obviously need a lot of help. But just feels good to be playing in a really, really big football game. It's a massive game. Biggest game Cincinnati has played in since they lost to Pittsburgh several weeks ago. So let's see if they are up for the challenge and can go out there and do good things and win a football game here on Saturday. Let's get into some keys to victory here as we kind of get into our pregame show. Don't coach not to lose. Now, I want to make myself very clear. I don't believe Zach Taylor has a problem with doing this. I don't. But there are some coaches out there, some coaches in the college ranks. First guy that comes to mind is Ryan Day, of course. Guys that go out there and coach not to lose. No, this is a game that Cincinnati absolutely has to win, and they need to be aggressive in order to get it done. And I want to see this team going forward on fourth down when they're out near midfield, right? Keep the ball in Joe Burrow's hands. There's going to be some situations where the Bengals need to apply pressure on the rookie quarterback. Let's send that pressure. Blitzing has not worked for this team a lot this season, but you're going to have to be in spots where Bo Nix might be in a rhythm, and you got to send some pressure to kind of get him out of a rhythm, and you got to be up for the challenge defensively. You got to trust your personnel that they can go out there and make some things happen. So, again, I'm not really concerned about this from Zach Taylor, but I definitely need to see it implemented, need to see that aggression throughout 60 minutes of football. And coach like there's no tomorrow. Coach and play like there's no tomorrow. Should be running around with their heads, with their hair on fire, ready to make some plays out there on the football field. So to me, coaching not to lose is the very first thing that I'm thinking about for this game. But, again, not really concerned that Zach Taylor is going to do it, but definitely still noteworthy to point out because of who is on the other sideline, Sean Payton. I can promise you, Sean Payton does not want to go into a Week 18 situation against the Chiefs, regardless of who's playing quarterback, to try to get into the postseason. After last year, kind of a dumpster fire for Denver with the Russell Wilson experiment, Sean Payton was able to make the most of it, but he needs this team to get into the playoffs because it would be a collapse if they weren't able to do it. Granted, the end of their schedule, the Chargers, Cincinnati, Kansas City, not easy whatsoever, but still have to go out there and execute and, not collapse and find a way to get in the playoffs if you're Denver. So you're going to see Sean Payton be really, really aggressive in this football game. That's how he coaches. That's how he's always coached. Zach Taylor's just got to match that and be able to go out there and really compete with Sean Payton in this game, because this coaching matchup is definitely something I got an eye on. I love Sean Payton. Sean Payton's always been one of my favorite coaches in the NFL. I think he's brilliant. We'll see if it looks like a coaching mismatch in this game, or if Zach Taylor is going to be able to hang and ride with Sean Payton. Key to victory number 2. Win Chase versus Sutain. Now, I would assume that you're going to see Patrick Surtain matched up on Ja'Marr Chase. I don't know if it'll be a situation where he's following him everywhere he goes or not, but this is going to be cinema. Get your popcorn out, get your popcorn ready, because it's going to be unbelievable. Ja'Marr Chase versus Patrick Surtain. Set it at the top. I think this is the best wide receiver going up against the best corner in the league right now. And you've got the best quarterback throwing him the football. So it's going to be absolutely unbelievable. The two faced off in college when Surtain was at Alabama. Chase and Burrow were at LSU. We'll see how it looks this time around in Cincinnati going up against the Denver Broncos. Again, a lot of people just say, we're not even going to look his way. A lot of opposing quarterbacks say that. We're not even going to look over there and see what Patrick Surtain has to offer. We're just going to work on the other side. Well, I can promise you, Joe Burrow is not going to let Patrick Surtain just take Ja'Marr Chase out of this game. We're going to see number 9 go towards Patrick Surtain several times here this afternoon. Here's some of the stats from Surtain, which is just unbelievable, really, when you look at these. Doesn't, get targeted. He's only gotten targeted 51 times this season, which is absolutely bizarre, and still has 4 interceptions on the year. So, I mean, this is a guy that's he's only been in the league for a few years, but he's got, gold jacket written all over him at some point. This is an elite football player, absolutely no doubt about it. But so is this guy, number 1, Ja'Marr Chase. Of course, is going after that Triple Crown award. He downplayed it with the media this week, but I can promise you that that is at the front of his mind. Maybe not at the very front. Trying to get in the playoffs is probably the front, but he definitely is worried about the Triple Crown and trying to secure it. Yards, touchdowns, I think he's going to run away with those here with 2 weeks to go. It's going to be that reception total that it is going to come down to. You're going to see Cincinnati, Zach Taylor, Joe Burrow, try to get him some easy catches in this game. You saw it last week with some of those pop passes, which were basically reverses, but they do go down as receptions in the stat sheet. You're going to be seeing more of those in this game as well. We're going to really find out a lot about Ja'Marr Chase and his greatness in this football game going against Patrick Surtain. This is probably going to be the toughest test of his career. If he goes out and goes for another cool 100 yards in this game, you can kind of forget about it. And Ja'Marr Chase is the best wide receiver in football if he's able to go out there and put that kind of performance out there against a really good defense. It's not just Surtain either. This whole Denver Broncos defense is really good. They don't necessarily have a ton of names, but they can rush the passer out there as well, and they're really good at that linebacker spot, and they're really good at stopping the run. So this is really going to test Cincinnati offensively, and they're going to have to play their best football if they're going to do enough to win. And also they're going to need a boost from that defense as well. If they go back to, how they were playing several weeks ago, I don't think Cincinnati has a chance. The offense has to be brilliant in this game, but they have to play some complementary football and get some help from Lou Anarumo's side of the football. All right, next up here, key to victory number 3. Get Bo Nix off schedule. Coming into the draft, out of all the rookie quarterbacks, I thought Bo Nix was going to be the best one. And Jaden Daniels is going to win the Rookie of the Year. I don't think that is really a question at this point, but I still stand by that. I think Bo Nix is the best one right now, and I think it's certainly he's reaping the benefits of the marriage with Sean Payton. But regardless, he's been really, really good for this Denver Broncos football team. But he is a rookie, of course. One thing that he has struggled at is pushing the ball down the football field. So if Cincinnati can get him off schedule, right, get him into some long yardage situations, create some negative plays, maybe a sack. We saw some TFLs the past couple of weeks, something we haven't seen since 2022. It felt like we finally saw some negative plays that the defense was able to create last week. I saw it again the week before in Tennessee. If they can do that to Bo Nix, and put him in these long yardage situations where he has to force the ball down the football field, that bodes well for the Cincinnati Bengals football team. He is not as accurate down the field as he needs to be yet. Again, he's a rookie. I think he'll get it cleaned up, but he's got to find a way to get better at that. And if Cincinnati can force him into doing some of those things, I think that's going to really be helpful for the Bengals in this football game. And look, this is a competitive guy, and this is an athlete as well in Bo Nix. So if things break down and you're going to give him escape lanes in the pocket, he's going to take off on you. And he's done a great job of that throughout his rookie year. This guy's a really, really good athlete. He showed it at Oregon, and he's showing it again here in the National Football League. So the Bengals are going to have an answer for that as well on defense. This Denver offense creates a ton of issues for you. We're going to find out a lot about Lou Anarumo in this game as well, because the brilliance of Sean Payton cannot be overstated. This is a guy that's been in the league for a long time. He knows how to win football games. He knows how to win this time of year in December as well. And he's going to have a plan against a weak Bengals defense. He's probably got all kinds of different ways that he plans on exposing Cincinnati. And, we'll see if Cincinnati and Lou Anarumo and company and their personnel is up for the challenge or not. But getting this guy right here, Bo Nix, off schedule, going to be massive for the Bengals in this football game. Third Element says, what channel is this game on? It'll be on NFL Network, but I also believe you can still get it on local TV. Not positive, but I do believe you can still get it on local TV as well. All right, before we continue here, as you can see there, our key to victory number 4 is late game execution. Give a few shout outs here while we have a moment. Nice comment here from Alex Garcia. Says Jamar should win Offensive Player of the Year. Something we've talked about on Bengals Breakdown leading up to Christmas, right? As far as why is these guys, Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase, not getting any love when it comes to these end-of-season awards. If Cincinnati gets into the playoffs and Josh Allen does what he did against New England, which was be not that great, still good enough to win, obviously, but not that great, I'm giving the MVP to Joe Burrow. And the odds right now, when you look at that, are astronomical. Essentially, it doesn't seem like anyone's even giving him a chance. I get they're not going to give it to him if the Bengals don't get in. They're not even going to consider giving it to him, which is fair. But Joe Burrow is playing quarterback position better than anybody in the league right now. And quite frankly, it's not even close. It's not a shot at Josh Allen. I like Josh Allen a lot. Josh Allen is a unicorn. He's absolutely unbelievable. But Josh Allen's defense is playing a lot better than Joe Burrow's defense is. So it's a good question. I know the question was about, or the comment was about Jamar specifically, but yeah, I think they're probably going to sit there and say, yeah, what he's doing is unbelievable, but Saquon is on a team that's, arguably the best team in the NFC. He's going to get the award. And Saquon's having an unbelievable year as well. So, but I definitely think it should be between those two guys, and I don't think Jamar Chase is even getting any consideration for that award, but we'll see. Over 500 people hanging out with us here as we got about 8 minutes or so until kick here at Paycor Stadium. We'll see if there is a slight delay or not. You never know with these Saturday games if they're going to get started exactly on time. We will see. But that first game got finished up rather quickly, so I wouldn't expect too much of a delay here for the Bengals. Key to victory number 4 here. Late game execution. Kind of touched on it at the beginning. My prediction is that it's going to be a close competitive game throughout, and Cincinnati's going to have an opportunity to make a play that wins the game at the end, whether it be offense or defense. Question is whether or not they make it. They've had so many opportunities to make those plays in games throughout the season. Think about, week 2. Kansas City had opportunities to do it then as well. That week 1 against New England, that was a messy, ugly game, but you got the football back with plenty of time, an opportunity to go on a game-winning drive, albeit just about the length of the field, and you weren't able to do it. And quite frankly, you couldn't even get a first down as well. Those are just the first 2 weeks of the season. You think about both those Baltimore games as well. The opportunity there to win it, in overtime, you fumble the hold on the kick, not able to do it. Second time, had an opportunity there going for two against Baltimore on the road, not able to get it. Chargers, how many opportunities do they have at the end of that game to win, make a play? Couldn't do it. Pittsburgh, how many opportunities did they have at the end of the game to win the game? And they did not. Really, the only game where you didn't have an opportunity to win at the end in the fourth quarter was the Philadelphia game. And that was just a strange game because it felt like you outplayed them in the first half, and then things kind of snowballed on you, and you found yourself down multiple scores late in the game and didn't even feel like you had played that bad, particularly on offense, and you still only scored 17 points. That was just a strange game. Bottom line, they had all kinds of opportunities to win games late in the game all throughout this season, and they haven't made them. You made them against Dallas. That was a win. Titan game and the Browns games were out of reach. So for the most part, you've really only done it, once in that Cowboy game. It's the only time you've done it all season long because the wins against the Giants and the Browns earlier in the year, you had control of those as well. Same with the Vegas win, additionally. So you've really only executed late once this season. That's got to change today. Now, if you go out there and you get on them early and you can somehow blow them out, great. But I don't think that's probably a realistic situation here. I would assume that this is going to go down to the wire here on Saturday afternoon. Got to be great late in these games. Joe Burrow has been phenomenal all season long. Obviously, I have, hit that home quite frequently. But he's turning the ball over at inopportune times. A lot of the turnovers are not his fault. But at the end of the day, he is the quarterback. He is the franchise quarterback, and he's turning the ball over at the end of games. Can't be doing that. Certainly can't do it against Sean Payton in Denver here today. Got to protect the football late. Got to execute late. Hopefully, it'll be the offense that has an opportunity to win the game. I think that's what we all feel more comfortable with as opposed to the defense. But we'll see. I definitely expect this one to be very, very close. All right, before we get into our last one, I do want to remind you guys that we will be live on our Ohio State channel for the Rose Bowl. Buckeyes and the Ducks, which should be a great game. Probably the best quarterfinal game. Rose Bowl is one of my favorite sporting events of the season. Got to be at the top of the bucket list as far as venues you want to check out is the Rose Bowl. It's absolutely unbelievable. We're going to be live on our Ohio State channel for that, so make sure you guys subscribe to our Ohio State channel so you do not miss out on that. Kind of just starting to grow our Buckeye channel here, and I'll get that subscribe link into our live chat right now. It will not be me. I will be producing that game. It will be Tom Downey that will be hosting that. But regardless, trying to grow our channel. Michael Easterwood, I know he's a big Ohio State fan. He says he will be there as well. Again, it won't be me, unfortunately, but I will be producing that. So hit that sub button. Send it in the chat a couple of times. Don't miss out on that watch party. Should be a lot of fun. I'm expecting a competitive game in that game as well. Obviously, the Ducks got the upper hand when they faced in the regular season. They're probably going to get the upper hand once again, but regardless, should be a really good game. And we'll see what happens with Ohio State and Oregon at the Rose Bowl. Hit that sub button. Don't miss out. Trying to grow our Ohio State channel here at Chat Sports. Last key to victory here. Only a couple of minutes away from 4:30. More of the same from Chase Brown. We talk about Joe Burrow. We talk about Jamar Chase. We talk about T. Higgins. Chase Brown has been unbelievable for you here in 2024. Has been awesome. Not just running the football, but his ability in pass pro. He's done some great things protecting the quarterback as well. And he's such a massive threat in the receiving game as well. Joe Burrow loves extending plays and, creating off script. And a lot of times that means looking to number 30 out of the backfield and getting the ball to him. And it always seems like he's in the right spot to make something happen. He finds that open space. And he's been awesome for the Cincinnati team here in 2024. Of course, a 2023 fifth-round pick. Kind of was banged up last year. Didn't see a ton of him. And complete opposite this year after the Zach Moss injury. They have gone to Chase Brown exclusively. Bengals traded for Khalil Herbert, of course, at the deadline. And you've seen him a little bit. You've seen him return some kicks as well. But it's hard to take Chase Brown off the field because he is just that good for you. Running the football, picking up blitzes in the screen game. And, he's a lot more of a physical runner than I thought. His speed is really, what makes him such a good player, certainly the way he hits the hole. But he's also been running with some physicality as well. The way he gets downhill has been really impressive to watch. And the Bengals are going to need more of that in this game because going against this stingy Denver defense, if you put them in a spot where they can just kind of pin their ears back and get after the quarterback, and you're Cincinnati, and you've got two banged up tackles, and an interior that hasn't played great all season, that certainly could present some problems for you on that front. So you got to be able to run the football game with Chase Brown, and just more of the same from him. Dan Pitcher has spoken at length about how Brown's really been the most impressive guy offensively, besides guys like Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase. He threw Drew Sample into that category as well. He's been having a phenomenal season here in 2024, and he's going to have a really big game here for Cincinnati on Saturday if they're going to be able to win. All right, we are just about set for kickoff here, I believe. Here in Cincinnati, I believe the official kickoff time was 4:31. Maybe that has gotten pushed back. We will see. Those are our keys to victory, though, for Cincinnati in this football game. Hopefully the Bengals can get out to a fast start. Even in some of their wins recently, haven't necessarily gotten out to that fast start in recent weeks, and I don't think they can afford to do that against this Denver Bronco team. We're going to see what this Bengals team is really made of in this game, because if they go out there and lose, let me backtrack just slightly. I think if they miss the playoffs, we all have the right to be ticked off, disappointed, upset, sad, angry at the end of the year, when and if that time comes. But if they lose this game, that kind of makes it even worse, right? Because you're sitting there and you're kind of like, yeah, this whole thing's kind of been a disaster. He kind of gave us some false hope over the past couple of weeks, and getting some victories against some weaker teams. But this is a team that had championship aspirations coming into the season. This is the Denver Broncos team. That's good, really good. But as a rookie quarterback and is coming on the road, this is a game that Cincinnati should and needs to win. And it's going to get very noisy very quickly once again if Cincinnati does not win this game. Things have kind of quieted down past 3-4 weeks or whatever with some of these wins that the Bengals have been able to get. But trust me, if they lose today, and God forbid they lose an ugly one, it's going to get really, really noisy once again here in Cincinnati. So game they have to win, playoff purposes. Game they have to win as far as trying to salvage the season. Because I'll be honest with you, if Cincinnati, even if they don't make the playoffs, Cincinnati wins today and then goes to Pittsburgh and wins, I'll sit there and go, all right. I would be obviously very extremely disappointed that, they fell short of making the playoffs. But to go on that kind of a run in December, I'd be like, that's what they always do with Joe Burrow, right? They get really hot at the end of the year. And then you would just kind of be evaluating the schedule and say, yeah, this defense is a disaster, probably needs to be blown up completely. Keep Trey Hendrickson, of course, but beyond that, I'm fine getting rid of just about everybody. Hold on to Logan Wilson as well, but definitely can revamp the defensive side of the ball. But then you also have to address the fact that this team started really, really slow once again, but this year they weren't able to overcome that slow start, something that we've seen this Bengals team do in the past, and they haven't been able to do that, obviously. This season, the start's certainly slower than it has been in the past, going 0-3 and then getting a win against Carolina, but then losing right away to Baltimore in overtime the following week, which was just a massive gut punch as well. And it's frustrating because they're only a couple of plays away from having several more wins on the season. Now, granted, the defense is not even close. The fact that they're only a couple plays away and the defense is as bad as it is pretty remarkable. But just kind of going through this list, kind of alluded to it a few minutes ago, but Chiefs game, 4th and what? Was it 4th and 20? You get the PI, you lose the game. That's a game that you had won. Um, week one, getting Joe Burrow back. Joe Burrow didn't look like himself in that game at all. One of his worst games of his career, I would say, probably. So kind of just a fluky game to start. The Commander game, kind of get caught by surprise. You get a rookie that hangs 38 points on you. But still had opportunities to win that game in the end, but your defense couldn't get a stop. And then obviously the Baltimore game, the Charger game, it goes on and on and on. But regardless, going to have an opportunity here to get another big victory and stay alive. Bengals, if they win, will still be alive next week, regardless of what happens around the league tomorrow. So that is priority number one for this Bengals football team, and we'll see what they are able to do. Got about 800 people hanging out and 131 likes. I appreciate everyone that has liked our video, our stream here to this point. It means a lot, and viewership's been pretty good here to start. So hopefully we can break some records as far as our like total goes. But looks like we are getting ready for kick here. So you guys know what that means by now. Make sure you are typing those who days for us into the comment section, because we're getting ready for some football here at Paycor Stadium. We'll see who gets the ball first. I am not sure at this point. Broncos and Bengals been looking forward to this one for a long time. Cincinnati and Denver. Welcome to the Jungle says they're at the game, and we are 1 minute away from kick. So it is 4:35. Get those who days into the comments section. And if you're just joining us, doing some solo producing today, so we'll try to just bear with me as I do multiple things at once here. We'll try to get the scoreboard and the clock updated as quickly as possible throughout the game, but know that it might take some time as well. Fortnite is in the chat. They say hi. What's going on, Fortnite? Carly says who day. Keep the who days coming. And it looks like the Cincinnati Bengals defense will start this game on the football field. So we have made it to another game day, our Week 17 watch party. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us here this afternoon. Keep typing in those who days for us as we get set to kick. Cade York, once again, the kicker for Cincinnati in this game, as McPherson continues to deal with that groin injury that has sidelined him now for several weeks. But we've made it. Ready for a football game here at the Jungle. The kick from Cade York is away, and we're ready to roll as Denver will take a knee in the back of their end zone, and Bo Nix and company will start on their own 30-yard line. There we go. Nix under center. 1st and 10, Denver at their own 30-yard line. Nix hands it off. And Cincinnati missing some tackles here to start this game, as that will be 12-yard pickup for McLaughlin on the ground. Not an ideal start there for the Bengals, obviously. Saw the Bengals give up a massive run early on last week as well, and it's going to be another first down run to start this game for Denver. Here's Nix. Quick pass out to the flat. Nearly blown up by Mike Hilton, but Vele makes a guy miss. Excuse me, that is Mims Jr. And they're going to get 4 yards. See, this is a play that Cincinnati defensively had an opportunity there. Mike Hilton's been playing tremendous for you. To make a tackle behind the line of scrimmage, not able to do it. Goes for a 4-yard pickup. Marvin Mims Jr. on the catch for Denver. Estime checks in the game at running back. Play fake for Nix. Nix dumps it off to Estime and makes a couple of guys miss and gets tracked down from behind. McKinley Jackson there to make the tackle, but Denver is quickly into Cincinnati territory. First and 10, Denver at the Cincinnati 41-yard line. Nix in the gun. Bengals showing some pressure. They sag off, only bring 3. Another check down for Nix. This time, McLaughlin's going to get shoved out of bounds after a pickup of only 3. Bengals' best play defensively so far to start the game, only giving up 3 yards on that one. Nix fakes the pitch on second and 7, rolls out, and he's going to take off. Doesn't have a ton of space. He's going to pick up about 2 there with his legs. And Cincinnati has forced their first third down of the game. Type in those threes for us into the comments section. 3rd and 5 for Denver. They are within Will Lutz field goal range right now. But you guys know what we do. When the Bengals force a field goal, we pretty much celebrate. Desert Ranger Jesus, my guy, $5 super chat, says, let's get this win. I will get you down for our raffle. Desert Ranger Jesus. 4 seconds to go on the shot clock. Here's Nix in the gun. 3rd and 5 at the Bengals 36. Nix fires over the middle. Completes it to his man down at the 20-yard line. It's going to be Vele. Pretty good coverage there by Jordan Battle. I thought he had an opportunity there to intercept it for a moment. Excuse me, that was Josh Newton, the 5th-round rookie, and just wasn't able to quite get an arm out and deflect that football. Nick showing off his arm there, squeezes it into coverage. Hits his man Vele. First down, Denver. Nick's a perfect 4 for 4 to start the game. That was the first time we've really seen him zing one downfield. Another play fake for Denver. Here comes Trey Hendrickson with some pressure. Nix rolling. He's going to take off once again. Makes a man miss and steps out after about a 4-yard pickup on the ground. Shoved out of bounds by Akeem Davis-Gaither. And Trey Hendrickson looks gassed, and it looks like he's going to come out for a snap here. This is something that the Bengals are going to have to deal with all afternoon long from Bo Nix. Mike Hilton wanted to hold. Probably should have tried to fight through it rather than crying to the ref in the middle of the play, but regardless. 2nd and 6 here for Denver. Inside the Prize Picks red zone. Nix. Read option. He will give it to his running back, McLaughlin. Or Estime, rather, on that one. And he will be tackled short of the line to gain. Another 3rd down here for the Bengals. Type in those threes for us in the comments section. Third and 2. Bengals could use a stop here. Bengals defense very shaky to start this game here in Cincinnati. See what Lou Anarumo dials up here. Denver's got to hurry. Sean Payton looks like he wants to use the timeout. Instead, his quarterback does with 1 second to go on the play clock. Like Denver was a little bit slow getting set up there for that play. Nice job by the rookie quarterback. Knowing he wasn't going to get it off, calls timeout with 9 minutes and 53 seconds to go in the first quarter. So Denver having their way on this drive on the Cincinnati Bengals defense. The run's working. The screen game's working. And that 3rd and 5, a couple of plays ago, was Bo Nix's best throw of the game. Found Vele over the middle despite the good coverage from Josh Newton. 3rd and 2 here for Cincinnati. Estime back into the game at running back for Denver. Nix looks right, throws the fade in the corner of the end zone. Josh Newton in coverage, incomplete. Nice job by the rookie. Didn't get his head turned around, but was not handsy enough to warrant a PI call. Decision time here for Sean Payton. See if he sends out Will Lutz or goes for it here on 4th and 2. Nice job by Josh Newton getting matched up with Courtland Sutton on that 3rd down play. Looks like Sean Payton's going to go conservative here and kick the field goal. Will Lutz on to attempt the 30-yarder. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick is up and right down the middle, but Cincinnati does their job defensively again. This Bengals defense gives up field goals, we celebrate. Hopefully next year that won't be the case, but for now, it's kind of what we're stuck with. Denver 3, Cincinnati nothing, and we're about 5 minutes into this football game. Going to see Joe Burrow and company here in a moment. But first, a good opportunity to give a shout-out to our friends over at Prize Picks, because today's live stream watch party is presented by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. You can now win up to 1,000 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, so your lineups stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Join now because this holiday season, Prize Picks is giving away 2 free picks in December, and they're giving away $30+ million in rewards during Picksmas. They also have the Flex Play. That's what we're rolling with here at Chat Sports for this particular weekend. This is our slate on Prize Picks, going with the more than for Rico Dowdle. Rushing yards, that'll take place tomorrow when Dallas plays Philadelphia. Going with the more than on Jared Goff. Passing yards as well. We will see that go down tomorrow. Also had the more than on Hunter Henry receiving yards. I assume he did not get that. That took place earlier today, but I have not looked at this moment. But the great thing about the Flex Play, you don't have to get all 3 selections correct. You can miss one and still have a chance to double your money. So download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. It's Prize Picks. Run your game. Really appreciate Prize Picks for being the sponsor of our show here at Bengals Breakdown once again for this Week 17 watch party. That is our Super Chat menu. Got 2 Super Chats here to get us going so far this afternoon. Giving away a Bengals pennant at the end of our stream as long as we get a substantial amount in Super Chats. Do have over 1,000 people hanging out with us. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you have not done so already as well. Hopefully, we can really make a run at 15,000 subscribers here on today's show. I think that certainly would be pretty exciting. We will get our sub counter pulled up here. Going to be live for all Bengals games. Obviously, there might only be one left after today, but regardless, even if Cincinnati is eliminated from contention, we will be live here at the channel. All right, here's Joe Burrow and the Bengals offense. Got Orlando Brown Jr. back at that left tackle position. Dan Pitcher going to start out in the pistol. Here's Burrow. Takes the snap. Quick pass to his tight end, and it is going to be caught by Cam Grandy for a pickup of about 8 yards. Like that call there from Zach Taylor early on in this game. Let's just find a completion. Let's pick up some positive yardage, and let's get this thing rolling. And that's exactly what he does. Nice job by Cam Grandy hauling it in and getting some yardage there. 2nd and 3. Marius Mims does have a club on his right hand, dealing with an ankle injury as well. This guy's an absolute warrior. Here's Burrow in the gun. They're going to run it up the middle with Chase Brown. He makes a guy miss, and he's got some space. Chase Brown down the sideline. Solid pickup for the second year back on second down. Type in those ones for us in the comments section. That's something that Joe Mixon kind of lacked for the Bengals here. Look, this is an opportunity for this DB coming in for Denver to make a play right at the line of scrimmage, and just the speed of Chase Brown is enough to get the outside, get down the sideline, and pick up a nice gain there for a first down. Brilliant stuff from number 30. Bengals in the I formation. Burrow under center. Play fake. Burrow stepping up in the pocket, firing over the middle. Pass intended for Jamar Chase. And he just missed him, I think. Don't typically see that from Joe Burrow. We'll see this again. Chase had Patrick Surtain beat. Again, that's the matchup we're going to be watching all afternoon long. And yeah, he just missed him. That's one of the worst throws we've seen from Joe Burrow here. Let's see if it got tipped. No, I don't think a thumb was on that football at all. And Burrow's lucky that Surtain knew he was beaten, was looking at Jamar and wasn't looking at the football. That very easily could have been intercepted. Rough start there from Burrow. 2nd and 10, 3 seconds to go on the shot clock. Burrow takes the snap, fires over the middle. He's got Mike Gesicki for another Cincinnati first down. Pick up a 12 through the air. Type in those ones for us in the comments section. After the miss, Joe Burrow responds immediately like he always does and just threads the needle right through this Denver defense. My goodness. The timing right there from Joe Burrow was unbelievable. If he throws that a split second later, that's getting deflected or picked. Instead, it's right on the money to Mike Gesicki, right between those 2 8s in the middle of his jersey. Here comes Jamar Chase in motion. Burrow hands it off to Chase Brown once again. Brown hesitates, hits the hole, and picks up 3 yards there on first down. 2nd and medium coming up for Cincinnati. See if we can't chase that 15,000 subscriber mark. Would mean we need about 800 on our stream here today, but it looks like we have gotten about 140 so far. That subscribe link up, youtube.com/Bengals TV. Pretty much daily Bengals videos coming your guys' way. Burrow, empty set here in the gun. Joe takes the snap, looks right, fires right. He wanted Jamar Chase again, and it's going to be incomplete. So 2 targets for Jamar early on here on this drive. No catches, and that's Nick Benito, that linebacker spot that was matched up on Jamar. We talked about Benito a lot all throughout the week here on Bengals Breakdown. This is a linebacker that has just done a nice job of waiting his turn for Denver. Was drafted a couple of seasons ago, and he has been brilliant for Vance Joseph's defense. And makes a play there on Jamar Chase, forcing a 3rd down here for Cincinnati. 3rd and 7. 7 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Here comes Yoshi in motion. Broncos only being 3. Burrow dumps it off to Jamar, and he's got enough for a first down. Pickup of 8 on 3rd and 7. He beat Patrick Surtain once again. This time, Burrow was able to find him as he was rolling out to his left. And that's enough for another Cincinnati first down. Great recognition there by Burrow. He knew the linebacker was going to come and try to tackle him if he escaped the pocket. Leave Chase in a one-on-one situation. Again, had Patrick Surtain beat. Great job there. Also, great job by these Bengals coaches. They've gotten Chase open a couple of times. They just hadn't been able to connect until that point. Here's Burrow. Pitches it to Chase on 1st and 10. Chase Brown, rather. And that will be a pickup of 3 yards once again on first down for the Bengals. Actually, they're only going to give him 2. 2nd and 8 coming up. Yes, good call, Tim. Definitely do that. All right, 5 minutes, 50 seconds to go. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Burrow, another quick pass. He's got Gesicki again. Pickup of 7 on 2nd and 9. It's going to be 3rd and 2 here for the Bengals. Type in those 3s for us into the comments section. 2nd target for Gesicki, 2nd reception. Gesicki, of course, playing on a 1-year deal. Bengals acquired him in free agency, and he has been a real hit for this Bengals offense. His front office has missed in a lot of spots. The Gesicki acquisition, not one of them. 3rd and 3 officially here. Bengals approaching the Prize Picks red zone. Burrow takes the snap, hands it off to Chase Brown, and he is lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Actually, they are going to give him a yard there. And with that conservative play call there on 3rd down, I think Zach Taylor has already showed his cards at this point. This Cincinnati Bengals offense is going to stay out onto the field and go for it. Love it. That was key to victory number 1. Don't coach not to lose. Exactly what we were talking about. Here's your first opportunity to go out and make something happen. Biggest moment of the game to this point, 10 minutes in. Burrow and the Bengals offense stay on the field. 4th and 2. Joe under center. And it looks like we have got a timeout on the field, and it will be Zach Taylor that calls a timeout. Totally fine with that timeout. Again, if you got to call timeouts in the first half, to get organized, to get up, set up properly, I'm totally all right with that. And that's what Zach Taylor is going to do here. Critical 4th down coming up for Cincinnati. They are well within field goal range at this point. Could easily tie the game. Again, it is your backup kicker, right, with McPherson out. Another week with this groin injury. York has been reliable in his time here with the Bengals. Does have a missed extra point and a missed kick, but did hit from 59 yards, tying McPherson's franchise record last week. 4th and 1, Burrow going to stay under center. I formation with Jamar Chase as the halfback. And they're going to give it to the fullback, who's Chase Brown. Did he get enough? It's going to be close. Denver thinks they got him short. And the spot does not look favorable for Cincinnati. And this thing is probably going to be the other way. T. Higgins thinks that the Bengals picked it up. Here's the official ruling from the ref. Waiting. What are we doing here? Looks like we're going to get a measurement. Okay. Wondering what took so long for them to come out and measure this. I do not expect this to be a 1st down for Cincinnati. We'll see if there's a potential challenge that could change the spot. But that spot, again, did not look favorable in live action. And he is going to be a couple of feet short there. Not good for the Bengals. Bookmark that one. File it away. Biggest play of the game to this point. Zach Taylor goes run, and Nick Benito, who we talked about all week long here on Bengals Breakdown, there to tackle Chase Brown at the line of scrimmage. So not an interception or a fumble for Cincinnati, but a turnover on downs. 3rd and 3, 2 straight runs. Why? Michael Easterwood was calling for the field goal. I don't mind going for it. Again, key to victory number 1, don't play not to lose. It's a good Denver Broncos team. You're in the best spot when you got Joe Burrow and your offense out there. But you take the ball out of Burrow's hands there. You run it twice. Doesn't work. Interesting look there. They motioned Jamar Chase as the halfback in that situation. And Chase Brown had his hand in the ground as the fullback. Then it was a fullback dive with Chase Brown. And it didn't work at all. So that's a look that I don't think we've really seen this season. Certainly haven't given it to Chase Brown out of that look. But that kind of blew up in Cincinnati's face there. Wouldn't say that, Tay, necessarily. I think they have confidence that York would go out there and make that. It's just a matter of field goals aren't going to win us this football game. And Zach Taylor's been aggressive all year, which is one thing that I definitely appreciate about him. But unfortunately, it hasn't worked out a lot this season as well. So lots of things that this team's going to have to reevaluate in the offseason. I think their execution on 4th down is certainly at the top of that list. because I don't know the numbers or percentages off the top of my head, but it isn't great. All right, Bengals defense back to work here. Would have been a 39-yard field goal, by the way, for Cade York. They're going to hand it off here to McLaughlin. It's going to be a pickup of 9 on first down. So this Bengals run defense has been bad all season. Definitely alarmed with how bad it looks to start this game as well. Keep hitting that sub button, folks. Got about approaching 1,300 people in here hanging out. Here's Nix. Hands it off to the running back, and I believe this time it is Estime. Regardless, whoever it is a first down pickup. And it is. So you're seeing Sean Payton kind of go with this two-headed monster here, just alternating between Estime and Jaleel McLaughlin, and it is totally working for this Denver offense. Sean Payton pressing all the correct buttons here early on. $3 super chat from Tim Tyra. Appreciate you, or excuse me, Michael Easterwood. Appreciate you, Michael. And what do we got here? We're going to have a penalty. BJ Hill is confident that it is on Denver. He is still very confident. And the Denver offense is going backwards. So going to be a false start. 5-yard penalty there. That's another thing that needs to go the Bengals' way in this game. Penalties. Again, you're not good enough on defense for certain things not to go your way. You're not good enough on defense not to force any turnovers and win a game. You're not good enough on defense to get killed in the penalty game either. And first time we've seen this Denver offense backed up. It'll be 1st and 15. Let's see if Cincinnati can capitalize. Appreciate you, Michael, for your $3 super chat. 1st and 15. Denver will run it. Nice tackle there by Mike Hilton. Boy, as he come on these last 2 weeks, a big topic of conversation this offseason is going to be whether or not to bring 21 back. And the way he's been playing over these past 3 weeks, looks like the answer to that question is a yes. But we'll see. 3-yard pickup on first down, 2nd and 12 for Denver as we approach the 2-minute mark of the first quarter. Nix. Another screen pass. Caught by McLaughlin. Makes a couple of guys miss. Tackled by several Bengals. It will be 3rd and long here. Jermaine Pratt in on the stop along with Cam Taylor-Britt for Cincinnati. 3rd and 8. Type in those threes for us in the comments section. Third and 8. Bengals simulating pressure. They're going to bring it. Can they get home? No. Nix rolling to his right, looking downfield. He's going to run for it, and he's going to be forced out short of the line to gain. Nice pursuit by the Bengals pass rush there. Forced Nix out of the pocket. He had to take off. Coverage held up in the secondary, and the Bengals are going to force a punt. How about that? Zach Taylor showing some confidence in his defense. I think that certainly goes into the decision to go for it on 4th down, and his defense steps up here. Nice job by Joseph Osai in pursuit of Bo Nix. Nix runs out of real estate, has to go out of bounds. It's 4th and 3. Denver's punting. Great job by the Bengals defense, forcing a 3-and-out, capitalizing after that false start from Denver. Here's Williams on the punt return for Cincinnati. Makes a spin move, but he's not going anywhere. Going to get dropped at the 25, and we will see Joe Burrow for the second time here this afternoon with 32 seconds to go in the first quarter. Outstanding job by the Bengals defense. Unbelievable. $2 super chat from Tyler Sperry. Says that was close. That came in about 4 minutes ago. Maybe that was close as far as the fourth down. Maybe that's what you're talking about. Regardless, yes. Very much so. But keep hitting that sub button, folks. 14,366 subscribers at this point. We'll be live next week for Bengals and Steelers. Get the clock updated here. 32 seconds to go in the first quarter. Cincinnati does their job defensively after the Denver false start that got them behind the sticks. Yeah, welcome to the jungle. Definitely, that was Hilton and Osai there. Love the idea to dial up the pressure there from Anarumo. Again, going against a rookie quarterback, you feel different about bringing the pressure, right? All season long, the Bengals bring pressure, they don't get home. Against a rookie quarterback, just to flush them out of the pocket can go a long way for you. That worked. First time the Bengals have brought pressure so far in this game. Great job by Mike Hilton. Great job by Joseph Osai. Two guys that are trying to prove that they are worthy of sticking around in 2025 for Cincinnati. Both those guys. Osai, final year of his rookie contract. I'd be surprised if they brought him back. We'll see. He's definitely started playing better here the past few weeks. Hilton, veteran guy that's been here for a while, has been a major factor in your playoff runs. And we'll see. Really struggled for a lot of this year, but has come on and looks like his old self here recently. Bengals back to the I formation here on 1st and 10. Drew Sample is the fullback. Burrow stepping up in the pocket, rolling to his right, firing, and it's dropped by Mike Gesicki. Would have been at least a 15-yard pickup there. Gesicki had 2 targets, 2 receptions. Before that, that's one you got to reel in. If you're Gesicki, nice job. Burrow throwing on the run. And it looked like 55, the linebacker, just got a fingertip on that football that just altered the trajectory of that pass from Joe Burrow. So still a drop by Gesicki, but an understandable one after the slight deflection. 2nd and 10. Burrow takes the snap. Fires towards the boundary. Goes right back to Gesicki. Gesicki hurdles a man. Something we've seen him do this season. And it's going to be enough for a Cincinnati first down. Type in those ones for us into the comments section. Nice bounce back by Gesicki. Nice job of Burrow trusting his guy and going back to him. And I believe that will be the last play of the first quarter. See if they snap it. They will not. Denver 3, Cincinnati 0 in a first quarter that really went by rather quickly. And the broadcast crew at NFL Network made a good point there on that. The last play for Denver offensively, Bo Nix didn't need to bail the pocket there on that play. The pressure was picked up by Denver. He had time. He could have stepped up, and he kind of panicked and decided to bail out to the right, ultimately cost Denver. So, again, that's a rookie quarterback making a mistake. You don't see a more experienced guy make that kind of decision in that moment. Bengals take advantage of it and are able to force the punt. clock updated. Second quarter coming your way here in a moment. Good time to bring up our Super Chat raffle. Hopefully going to be giving away a Bengals pennant at the end of our stream. $5 Super Chat gets you into that Bengals pennant. Michael Easterwood, I see your $2 Super Chat. Pair that with your $3 Super Chat. That means you have a entry into our pennant raffle. I will get you written down. Candy Toss. You send in a $10 Super Chat. Toss up a gummy bear. If I catch it, nothing happens. If I miss, it's double your entries. So you send in a 10 and I miss, that's 4 entries for you. Also, looking for our first $100 Super Chat that will break our record here at Bengals Breakdown. Haven't had one yet all season. Hoping we can get one here in the next 2 weeks. We'll have a special prize for that person that does send in an $100 Super Chat. Not sure what it is at this moment, but it will be something. So that is something to bear in mind as well. I think our MVP for the season is definitely Matt. Don't have the exact metrics pulled up here, but I definitely think it is Matt. Appreciate all of his Super Chats this season. Haven't seen him in the chat. Probably busy at work right now. But regardless, appreciate Matt. Appreciate everyone that has Super Chatted so far here this afternoon. We are, by the way, in a Super Chat battle with our Broncos channel. And we'll see what they're at here. First and 10, first play of the second quarter. Burrow in the gun. Hands it off to Chase Brown. Hits the hole hard. Makes a guy miss. Runs through an arm tackle. Picks up 5 yards there on first down. Positive pickup for the second year back out of Illinois. 2nd and 4 coming up. Broncos are at 42, by the way. We're at 17. I'll hand it off to Chase Brown again. He's fighting, trying to get close to that first down marker. I think he's going to be just a yard short. So another critical third down here for Cincinnati. They go run. So very apparent that Zach Taylor is really trying to establish the run game. Third and 1. Burrow back under center. I don't know if we've seen Burrow under center this much all season long. Play fake, out to the flat, has the tight end, Drew Sample. Hauls it in for Cincinnati. Tell you what, man. In the past, I've said some negative things about Drew Sample. I've actually had the opportunity to meet Drew Sample. He's an outstanding human being. And he might not be the most athletic guy, but he does a ton for this Bengals offense from a blocking perspective. And there they dial up a nice play for him. Get him out in the flat. Joe Burrow finds him. He hauls it in. Great job by Drew Sample. Again, Dan Pitcher has called him one of the most consistent players on offense all season long, along with Burrow and Chase. First and 10. Play fake. Burrow stepping up in the pocket. Oh, God, he got drilled. And he pops back up, as he always does. That's the hardest we've seen Burrow get hit in a while. Zach Allen was another one of our X factors that we talked about for Denver. Was there to sandwich Burrow. And he's got to just get rid of that football. Man, takes a wicked shot there by Zach Allen. Zach Allen doesn't look like the most ferocious, scary edge rusher, but he'll hit you hard. 2nd and 11. Bengals only lose a yard after the sack. Broncos showing pressure. Only bring 4. Burrow over the middle. Nice catch by Jamar Chase and a late penalty marker. That is an elite grab over the middle by Uno. Burrow threw him a rope over the middle, and it really wasn't close to his body. Chase had to extend his arms considerably and was able to haul it in. The penalty will go against Denver. Cincinnati, of course, will decline the penalty. Legal use of hands. Hands to the face on 29 in white. Take another look at this catch here by Jamar Chase. Lined up in the slot. There's the penalty on Denver. And woo! That is just a great catch there. Burrow kind of had to put it that far out because the defender, McMillan, was pretty much draped all over the back of Chase. And that's just the best wide receiver on the National Football League making an elite catch. First down, Bengals. Just kidding. He would be a little bit short. Did think he was a touch short there live. Bengals going to be in another short yardage situation here. Zach Taylor looks a little frustrated with something. Yeah, that's what Zach Taylor was laughing at. So they chose to decline it originally because originally it was a first down. But then they would be silly to decline it because it wasn't a first down because the penalty would be an automatic first down. So that's what Zach Taylor was kind of a little disgruntled about over on the sideline. So the Bengals have it at the 46, would have it deeper into Denver territory, but it would be third down if they didn't accept the penalty. They'll hand it off to Chase Brown again, and he spins off a tackle and is able to get a yard. Looked like that was going to be a loss of 1, so nice job of Chase Brown kind of battling through that. At least getting something out of nothing there. 2nd and 9 coming up. Clock continues to roll here as we approach the 11-minute mark here in the second quarter. This game feels like it is flying by. This, of course, is the Bengals' only second possession offensively. And Denver, of course, has only touched it twice as well. Kind of playing out how we anticipated as far as just a slow, low-scoring game. Here's Burrow. Broncos bring pressure. Burrow gets rid of it quickly. It's Gesicki on the reception, and he's going to get tackled inbounds, and it's only a pickup of about 3 there, maybe even 2. So it'll be 3rd and medium for Cincinnati. Type in those 3s for us into the comments section. And it will be 3rd and 7. Again, decision time for Zach Taylor. We'll see if this is 2-down territory or not. Bengals have it at the Denver 43-yard line. Burrow in the gun. Chase Brown motions out. Empty set now for Burrow. Joe takes the snap and gets drilled again, but finds T. Higgins for the first time this afternoon. Denver had a pass rusher there that went unblocked, and Joe Burrow just had to hang in there and just eat this hit. Takes a massive shot as he's getting rid of that football. His second big hit of the night, but is able to stay tough there in the pocket and deliver a strike to T. Higgins. Great job by Joe Burrow. Empty set once again for Cincinnati. 1st and 10 at the Denver 28. Screen pass to Chase Brown, and he's going to get tackled right at the line of scrimmage. Pickup of nothing. Keep hitting that sub button, folks. Approaching 14.4 thousand subscribers. Welcome to the Jungle says it's loud in here. Welcome to the Jungle is at the game. 4 seconds to go on the shot clock. Burrow, quick pass. Gesicki again. Lowers the shoulder. Gets close to a Cincinnati first down. I think he's going to be a touch short. We'll see where he stepped out. It will be 3rd down here. Gesicki has been Burrow's favorite target here this afternoon. Haven't called Jamar's name a ton. He does have a few receptions. Higgins only has 1, but it has been the Mike Gesicki show offensively for the Bengals. Third and 3 at the Denver 21-yard line. Burrow takes the snap, fires. Oh, nice job. He's got Chase Brown there. We talked about it. Chase Brown has been phenomenal in the receiving game as well, and he ran a little option route out near the boundary. Burrow put it right in the right spot, threw it to his back shoulder to take him away from the hit. Gorgeous pass there. Great catch there by Chase Brown. That guy's an athlete. First and 10 inside the Prize Picks red zone. 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. Burrow hands it off to Chase Brown. Stutters. Picks up about 4 before he's tackled by Barton. Second down coming up. This is where I would like to see Cincinnati get away from the running game. It's here in the red zone. I think this is where Joe Burrow, you just need to let him cook. Let him extend. Let him get out of the pocket. Make things happen in the passing game when you're at this spot of the field. Run game going to be critical. Don't get me wrong. But once you get it down here, let's throw the rock. 7 minutes, 30 seconds to go here in the second quarter. 2nd and 6 at the Denver 8-yard line. Here comes Jamar in motion. Burrow might need to use a timeout here. 2, 1. He calls one. At the last possible second. Looked like some miscommunication there between Chase and Burrow. Chase motioned in on the play. Didn't look like he lined up where Joe wanted him. And the Bengals will take a timeout here with 7.5 minutes to go. Panda likes that call. Just let Joe Burrow do his thing in the red zone. And that doesn't mean eliminate Chase Brown. How many times have we seen Chase Brown catch a touchdown this season? Several. I think probably 4 or 5 times on the year. So let's throw the football down here, though. Jesus says he likes Yoshi down here. Absolutely he does. Definitely a guy that he might be going at down here, number 80. 15 subscribers away from 14.4 thousand. We will be live next week for Bengals and Steelers at Acrisure Stadium. And, of course, if the Bengals do end up making the postseason, we will be live for that as well. Have a ton of NFL draft coverage for you guys as well here at the channel. Braden says we should throw it to Yoshi, right? Yeah, I like going to Yoshi down here, absolutely. Obviously, read through your progression or what have you, but particularly when you hit that scramble drill, you get Burrow outside the pocket, he's looking at 80 for sure. Jesus says, I just want to see Brown get 1,000 yards. What's he at, Jesus? What's he at right now? Always a good call as well, John. 9-1. Go to Jamar here. 10 subscribers away. Yeah, let me know what he's at, Jesus, as far as his season total. Harvey says probably 950. Yeah, phenomenal season by Chase Brown. Unbelievable. No question, he's the running back of the future. I think some people early on in the season were disappointed considering what Joe Mixon has been doing in Houston. That Mixon is no longer a piece here. Yeah, I think Mixon is a Bengal legend, and a lot of us miss him, but it was time to move on. And one of the few things the Bengals front office has gotten right, believe it or not, is this decision to ride with Chase Brown. They kind of got forced into it with the injury with Zach Moss, but 30's your guy, very clear about that. So they're going to go trips to the right here on 2nd and 7. Sample is the tight end in the backfield, protecting for Burrow. Here's Joe. Looking to the pylon, that's got to be PI, and it is. T. Higgins was getting abused down there on his route. And I believe this is in the end zone. It should be 1st and goal Cincinnati at the 1-yard line. And it will be. Had Higgins one-on-one on the outside there. Burrow just kind of floated one to the front right pylon. And like I said, Higgins just getting abused back there. Clearly a pass interference call. And it's going to be 1st and goal here at the Denver 1-yard line inside the Prize Picks red zone. Burrow's going to pass it. Looking, firing, and he's got Gesicki. That's a bad throw by Burrow. Just a little route in the flat there, trying to get Gesicki a touchdown. Not Burrow's best toss there on 1st down. Better throw by Joe. That is a touchdown. Let's see if they run it here on 2nd and goal. Gesicki will check out of the ball game. And Bengals with a heavy set package here. Chase Brown is the running back. Here comes Sample in motion. They will hand it to Chase Brown, and he's going to lose a yard. Now it's 3rd and goal from the 2. Lack of execution in the lower red zone from Cincinnati has been a problem in spots this season. 3rd and goal at the 2. You got to be throwing this football if you are Zach Taylor. We will see. Again, probably 2 opportunities to get this. 4 seconds to go on the shot clock. Here's Burrow. He will throw it. Looking, firing. He wants Jamar, and Jamar drops it. Had a touchdown, and he could not haul it in. That was a good throw by Joe Burrow and a drop from Jamar Chase. Unbelievable. Right on the money. Hits him right in the face mask, and he can't haul it in. Jeez. Yep. Key to victory number 1. Don't coach not to lose. Here we go. 4th and goal, Cincinnati. Gotta have it at the 2-yard line. Play clock running down. Burrow extending, dancing, stepping up in the pocket. He might try to run for it. He doesn't see the guy behind him, and he gets drilled. Two opportunities for Cincinnati in this game to execute deep into Denver territory. That time he had 1st and goal at the 1, and he couldn't get it in. That's bad. Burrow extends, and he just did not see. I believe that was Cooper. Cooper was coming in hot and just drilled him. Oh, that's not good. That's a problem. Losing football. Something we have seen far too many times this season for the Cincinnati Bengals. Get back to that in a moment. First, shout out our friends over at Prize Picks. Once again, Prize Picks, the sponsor of our live stream watch party today here at Bengals Breakdown. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. You can now win up to 1,000 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, so your lineups stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Prize Picks now offers MasterCard for quick and easy deposits into your account this sports season. Join now because this holiday season, Prize Picks is giving away 2 free picks in December, and they're giving away $30+ million in rewards during Picksmas. They also have the Flex Play. That's what we're going with here at Chat Sports. More than on the Rico Dowdle rushing yards, as well as the more than on Jared Goff passing yards, and the more than on Hunter Henry receiving yards. That was earlier today. Best thing about the Flex Play, don't have to get all 3 selections correct. You can still miss one and have a chance to double your money. So download the app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app, use code CLNS, get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. It's Prize Picks. Run your game. Our Super Chat menu. Looking to be giving away a pennant here at the end of our stream. $5 gets you into that raffle. Do have a Super Chat we will get to here in a moment. Here's the 1st and 10 give. It is Estime. Only picks up 2 yards there. Joseph Osai on the tackle. Two offensive possessions for the Bengals, 2 turnovers on downs. Not ideal. See if this Bengals defense can build off what they did last drive. Here's Nix under center. Play fake. Here comes Hilton on the blitz. Not going to get home. Nix. Ball's up in the air. Not intercepted. Joseph Osai had an opportunity. Looked like he just lost it there as the ball was up in the sky. Nice job, though, getting a deflection there by Cincinnati. Bo Nix may have just hit Osai in the helmet here as we take another look at this. Oh, my goodness. He just throws it directly at Joseph Osai, and Osai missed it. Granted, it was coming in hot. And that's a pass rusher who's not really expected to catch the football, but an opportunity for an interception there. Bengals don't convert, but it is a 3rd and 8. Type those threes for us in the comment section. 3rd and 8 at Denver's own 6-yard line would be a critical stop here. Here's some pressure for the Bengals. Here comes Hilton. Nix gets rid of it quickly, and the tackle is made by Hendrickson short of the line to gain. It will be 4th down. Type in those 4s for us in the comment section because Denver is punting once again. Back-to-back 3-and-outs forced by Lou Anarumo's unit. How about that? This Bengals defense came to play. Great job by Trey Hendrickson, understanding that he wasn't going to get home on Bo Nix. He gets downfield to help out with the screen and is there to make the tackle shy of the line to gain. If Hendrickson doesn't make that play, that is definitely a 1st down. Outstanding job by Trey. Here's Isaiah Williams will return the punt, calls for a fair catch out at the Cincinnati 38-yard line. Okay. So, Bengals defense bailing out this offense here so far in this game. There is 5 minutes left in the 2nd quarter as we update this clock here. This game is flying by. And the most critical aspect of this game so far is the Bengals' inability to execute on 4th down. Definitely could be 6-3 right now, Cincinnati, but again, I don't think you can expect to play with that conservative mindset and win this game. I don't think so. I don't have a problem with anything Zach Taylor has done apart from the back-to-back runs on the first, or I guess your first offensive possession. That was the first turnover on downs that you experienced. But apart from that, I don't have an issue. Burrow's got to give Gesicki a better ball in the 1st and goal situation. Jamar Chase drops the touchdown. So there's 2 mistakes from your 2 best players. So let's not put the last one on Zach Taylor. A mistake from Burrow and a mistake from Chase. The 3rd play, was a run. The 2nd play was a run. And the last play, of course, is the sack. Burrow didn't see the guy coming from behind. So that's kind of where you're at. Alpha says he disagrees. Going to have to be a little bit more specific, Alpha. We do have some super chats to get to here. All right, what are we doing here? We got Michael, I got your $2 super chat that got you into our raffle. Also have a $5 super chat from Scott C. Merry Christmas. Let's go for at least 3 more weeks. I like that, Scott. Like the positive mindset there. Bengals, of course, going to need some help from around the league, but doesn't mean anything if they don't get a victory here today. Scott C., you are into our raffle. I appreciate you. Got another $5 super chat here from Henry. Says, let's bounce back, Bengals. Okay. Love the optimism here, Henry. Henry RPH. I will get you down. Here's Burrow on 1st and 10. Hands it off to Chase Brown, who fights forward. Gets tripped up after a 4-yard pickup. 2nd and 6 coming up. Jamar Chase only 1 catch for 7 yards. Here we go. 2nd and 5. Burrow in the gun. Khalil Herbert checks into the game for the first time at running back. They'll still give it to Chase Brown. A little read option. He gets the edge. Oh, he hurdles a man as well and gets out of bounds after another Cincinnati first down pickup. Doing his best Mike Gesicki impression there. Gets up in the sky, hurdles the would-be defender, or the would-be tackler, rather. I mean, the speed is just nuts. Great job, Chase Brown. First down, Bengals. Henry, you are in. Henry RPH. Gotcha. All right, into Denver territory once again. Let's see if Cincinnati can capitalize this time around. Burrow, plenty of time all day. He's going to check it down to Chase Brown, and the pass is deflected at the line of scrimmage by Tillman. There is a flag on the play. Looked like Chase Brown was going to have some room to run here. Again, not Burrow's best pass there on the screen, and it gets knocked down at the line of scrimmage. But Bengals are going to get bailed out here because there was an illegal contact by the Denver defense. And that is going to be a penalty and an automatic first down. Keep the chains moving. And not a ton, but the Bengals will take it. Just a 5-yard penalty, but another automatic first down for the Bengals. Late in the play clock once again. Burrow fakes the pitch to Chase Brown, goes back the other way. Yoshi's got his first catch of the game, and he's down the sideline, and he picks up 15 yards on first down for Cincinnati. Type in those ones in the comment section. When we get 80 going, doesn't have to be a ton. Let's just get the ball in his hands. That usually means good things for this Bengals offense. Three minutes to go. Remember, the Bengals will get the ball first to start the second half. Halftime score would be huge. Only the Bengals' third offensive possession of the game. Burrow takes the snap, fires. He's got T. Higgins. Higgins picks up about 7 yards on first down. T, by the way, appears to be moving around just fine. Was questionable, of course, coming into the game with an ankle injury that he suffered last week against Cleveland, but appears to be just fine. That is his second grab of the day. 2nd and 2 coming up for the Bengals. We'll see. They'll probably just run one more play here before the 2-minute warning. Kind of feel like they're going to run it here on 2nd and 2. We'll see. Burrow in the gun. Chase Brown, once again, the running back in the backfield. Just kidding. They will pass it. Denver brings pressure. They go back shoulder to Jamar, and he's got it for a first down inside the Denver 10-yard line. That's more like it. Was working on Patrick Surtain the second. He beat him again that time, and this time him and Joe able to connect for a first down for the Bengals. That's an elite throw there by Joe Burrow. Elite anticipation. Again, Denver brought pressure there and just was able to trust that Jamar would be in the right spot. Chase was. He hauls it in. First down Bengals. Cincinnati driving once again. Good point here from Panda. He's really beat Sutain a lot here in the first half. They just haven't been able to execute. Whether it be a bad pass for Burrow. There's been 2 misses from Burrow that he had beat Surtain. And then, of course, Jamar had the drop touchdown. Wasn't working on Surtain for that one, but it's a good point there by Panda. some of these comments here. Epic Employee says we would be undefeated with this kind of defense. Potentially. Jake, I appreciate the kind words. Means a lot. Get this clock updated here. Kelton says Amarius Mims is hurt. Cochran in. Not seeing anything regarding that, but I will take your word for it, Kelton. Obviously, if that is true, that is a significant development here in the latter stages of the second quarter. Bengals have the ball, low-scoring affair, limited possession kind of ball game. Oh, we do have a super chat we need to get to here. Two of them, actually. Michael Easterwood and my guy, Desert Ranger Jesus. We'll get to them after this possession. That is our super chat menu. Tim says Mims is on the sideline, but his helmet is on. We will see if he is on the field here for this first and goal play. He is not. It is Devin Cochran. Pistol set here for Cincinnati. Here comes Cam Grandy in motion. They'll hand it off to Chase Brown. He goes right up the middle. Nearly gets home. Nice pickup there on first and goal by Chase Brown. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. It'll be second and goal. Now we'll see if Zach Taylor sticks to his guns here, if this ends up being another fourth down situation or just ties the football game. After going 0 for 2, that's tough. We'll discuss it if it gets to that point. Hopefully it doesn't. Second and goal for the Bengals at the 2-yard line. Gotta find a way to get this into the end zone. Feels like you should be up in this game, and you look at the scoreboard, and you are down 3. Defense is balling after that first drive where Denver went right down the field, but your defense did its job in the red zone, forced the field goal. Your defense has been flawless ever since that point, forcing 2 3-and-outs. Here comes Jamar in motion. Minute 52 left in the first half. Jamar one-on-one with Sutain on the outside. Here comes Higgins in motion. Burrow takes the snap, looks Higgins' way. We'll go to Higgins. Touchdown, Cincinnati! T. Higgins on the slant, wide open. Joe Burrow put it right on the money, and the Bengals take the lead at Paycor Stadium, an extra point away from being up 7-3. Great execution there. The Bengals needed it bad. We've seen some good things from them offensively in this game, and finally, some points to show for it. 6-3 Bengals. Beautiful. Here's Cade York for a crucial extra point. York has missed one. This time with the Bengals. Here is the PAT. It is up. It is good. Cincinnati takes their first lead of the afternoon with 1:49 remaining in the first half. Awesome. That updated. Beautiful. And let's tap in here. We're at 291 likes. Keep hitting that thumbs up icon. Keep hitting that sub button. Got a lot of people hanging out with us here. 1,400 viewers at the moment. Appreciate all you guys, all the usuals that are stopping by as always, and all of our new friends as well that are swinging around for this Week 17 matchup, Bengals and Broncos. That is our Super Chat menu. Hopefully going to be giving away a Bengals pennant at the end of our stream. Definitely need to do a little bit better in the Super Chat department in the second half in order for that to happen. But we do have a couple of Super Chats to get to here as you give me a moment to reset this link. Another one from Michael Easterwood as well just came in. So we got some people that are going to be getting some free raffles here in a moment. By the way, I am doing some solo producing on today's show. So just bear with me as I try to do multiple things here at once as we progress. But Cincinnati takes the lead. Kind of an exhale for you, right? Your defense has been awesome. Back-to-back 3-and-outs they've forced. Offense, you're moving the ball just fine, but you have 2 turnovers on downs on your first 2 possessions that are the reason why you only have 7 points. Now, hindsight's obviously 2020. You could sit there and be like, wow, 13-3 feels really good right now. But in the moment, I don't disagree with what Zach Taylor did at all. Would have been interesting there if Cincinnati was not able to hit Higgins, and it would have been 3rd and goal if they weren't able to get that from the 2-yard line. What does Zach Taylor do if he sticks to his guns, goes for it again, or kicks the field goal? I would not want to have to make that decision. That's why he gets paid the big bucks, though, to make decisions like that. But luckily, it did not come to that, and the Bengals just were able to execute there with T. Higgins. He gets him another touchdown. Burrow is up to 40 on the season, which is just unbelievable. That guy's good. All right, here we go. My guy, Desert Ranger Jesus, he says we should have taken the field goals. That's fair. I don't hate that comment at all. I said going in that we were going to need to be aggressive. That's what Zach Taylor has opted to do. I don't have an issue with that. I completely agree with Taylor. But if you're of the mind that should have kicked field goals, that is fine as well. We will get you in for another raffle entry, Desert Ranger Jesus. And then we also got a $3 super chat, which is another entry for Michael Easterwood. He said the lead is ours. Who dey? Heck yeah. Now, see if the defense has it in them again. Minute 49 left in the half. Denver has the football, but only 1 timeout for Sean Payton to work with here. Bengals bring 4 on first down. Nix, quick pass, gets it out to his receiver. Does Courtland Sutton. I believe that is Sutton's first reception of the afternoon. Will be an 8-yard pickup for Denver. Tackled just shy of the line of scrimmage. Clock continues to run here, down to a minute and a half in the first half. Nix on the gun. Looking, bailing the pocket again. He's going to take off once again. He's got enough to pick up the first down and then some. Osai was chasing him down from behind, but Nix gets out of bounds with a minute 21 remaining. I got you, Jesus. I do need to email you. By the way, I do believe all the raffle stuff is getting taken care of at the end of the year. So if that is what it's about, just wanted to bring that up. But I think for whatever reason, the bosses said they want to do it all at the end, which of course is only in a week's time. Here's Nix. Quick pass out to the flat, and his receiver kind of stumbles, and Trey Hendrickson's there to clean it up as well. It's going to be a loss of 2, and again, the clock continues to run here. Bad play there by Denver. Unable to get any yardage and unable to get out of bounds. Estime is going to check in at running back. Exactly 1 minute left in the second quarter. Here's Nix. Bengals bring 4. Bo looking, taking off once again, but throws it at the last second. He's got his man. Vele looks like he's going to have enough for a Denver first down. The clock's still running here. Surprised Sean Payton didn't take a timeout. But they've been very efficient as far as getting to the line of scrimmage, and they're ready to go with 37 seconds left. Nice job by the rookie quarterback getting everything in order. Here comes Hendrickson off the edge, and he's able to get home for a sack. Trey Hendrickson and Joseph Osai able to get home on the quarterback. It will be a sack. Now Sean Payton has to call that timeout. Outstanding job by 58 and 91 in black getting home. We'll see if that knee is down. I mean, that might just be a flat-out fumble. Regardless, Denver was able to pounce on it. But that, to me, is a sack. Should be a half a sack for Hendrickson and a half a sack for Osai as well. Unbelievable stuff by some Bengals pass rushers there. We've talked about all season how Hendrickson needs a running mate. We love Sam Hubbard, but that's not really Sam Hubbard's game, despite the fact he's technically listed as a defensive edge. Osai was the guy that was going to get called on. Osai stunk for the majority of this season, but has been pretty good in recent weeks. Got to give him his credit. And that was a massive play there by the Bengals defense. 27 seconds to go here in the first half. Paycor Stadium is alive and rocking. Just a couple of blocks away from our Chat Sports offices here in downtown Cincinnati. 29 seconds to go. Denver out of timeouts. Second and 17. Ball at the Denver 48-yard line. Nix takes the snap. Running out of time again. Flushed out again. And he's going to get dropped again, and that might just end the half. Cedric Johnson, his first career sack for the Cincinnati Bengals. 6th-round pick out of Ole Miss, gets home. And the Bengals are going to call a timeout here. Trusting the defense. They want to get the ball back to their offense here. Interesting decision. I do get wanting to force a punt, seeing if anything happens on special teams. But given the shakiness of your defense this whole season, I don't feel great about a 3rd and 22 and just giving them an opportunity to go here. We'll see. Zach Taylor calls a timeout. Looked like Denver was going to be okay with that being the final play of the half. Zach Taylor says not so fast, so it's 3rd and 23 here with 20 seconds. Don't love that timeout from Zach Taylor. Let's see if it works out, though. Here's Nix. He will throw it, and they'll check it down. Pass is caught, and tackle made on the play by Jermaine Pratt. And now the clock will run. Cincinnati has no way to stop it. And that will be the final play of the first half. A successful first half for the Cincinnati Bengals. Some missed opportunities early on, but they capitalize at the end with a touchdown to T. Higgins, and Cincinnati will take a 7-3 lead into the locker room. All right, Cincinnati has a 7-3 lead. Epic Employee says he doesn't understand the timeout. It's just Zach Taylor wanting them to run another play. Having an opportunity where if it's an incomplete pass or they go out of bounds, you're making them punt the football. You probably try to block the punt, right? You send the dogs. And also have hopes of creating a turnover as well. If you have a really good defense, I think that's the right move. But for me, I would have been content just letting it go. But ultimately, it doesn't make a difference. They run one more play. It's a 3 or 4 yard pickup, whatever the case. And we go to halftime with a 7-3 lead. Get the clock updated here. At halftime, Bengals again will get the ball to start the second half. See if they can't go down and get some points as well. Your grades in A, B, C, D, or F. Grade the Bengals' performance so far today. Let me know in the comments section what you guys think. I would say I'm at a B here. Offensively, like Zach Taylor said, you've moved the ball well. Those 2 fourth down plays just didn't go your way. It's football. It happens. But I definitely feel a lot worse if they weren't able to execute that last time around and get the ball to T. Higgins in the end zone for the touchdown. But your defense is playing great. I was worried that Denver was going to be able to have a little bit more success. Bo Nix looks like a rookie. Let's keep it real here. He definitely does look like a rookie. We've seen him bail out of the pocket early a couple of times. And again, what did we talk about Bo Nix all week long? Some inabilities to push the ball down the field when he has to. And they haven't had a big play in the passing game, really, besides maybe that 3rd and 5 on that first drive that went for probably 15. But beyond that, haven't seen a big chunk play for this Denver offense. So we'll see. I think if Denver's going to win this game, they're either going to need an implosion from Cincinnati, which very well could happen, or they're going to have to find ways to get that ball down the field with Bo Nix. He's got some guys he can throw it to with Bailey and, of course, Courtland Sutton, who I think just flies under the radar. That's a great veteran NFL wide receiver. Been doing it for a long time, and he's just a solid football player. But we'll see. We will see. Let's take a look at some stats here. Some halftime stats here while we have a moment. Burrow 15 of 20, 121 yards and a touchdown. Nix only has 2 incompletions, but only 68 yards to show for it. He's 10 of 12 for 68. Run game, it's done enough. You've gotten some solid, 3, 4-yard gains from Chase Brown. He's 13 for 45, average of 3.5. Got to stick with the run, in the second half. I think kind of what I alluded to earlier in the game. Stick with the run, but once you get down in the red zone, let's put the ball in Joe Burrow's hands. Probably kind of my mindset on that. Mike Gesicki is your leading receiver here. 5 catches, 40 yards. Only 2 catches for Jamar. Haven't seen PS2 necessarily just follow him. Jamar's been in some situations where he's not matched up against Sutain. But I don't think these stats should be too alarming because it's been a low possession type of game. The Bengals only had the ball 3 times on offense. They moved the ball all 3 times, 2 turnover on downs and a touchdown. So defense is playing great. Rough first drive, but they settled in. We saw that in recent weeks as well. The Tennessee game, rough start, settled in. Cleveland game, rough start, settled in. Seems like it's happening again here against Denver. Field goal for the Broncos on their first drive, and not much ever since. 2 3 and outs, then their clock obviously expired on them on their final possession there as they were trying to run the 2-minute offense with only 1 timeout. Cincinnati did a great job on defense, making some things happen. Let's see what else. Yoshi's got a reception for 17 yards as well. Let's see if they can't get him the ball a little bit more. But again, has only 15 completions. Haven't ran a ton of plays offensively. Only have had it 3 times. But keep the grades coming. Give some shout outs here. Plop says Joe should have not lost so many games this season. Yeah, I think a lot of anti-Bengals people like to put a lot of blame on Joe Burrow for what has happened this year. Does he have turnovers at inopportune times? Yeah, he does. But it's my way of thinking that a lot of them aren't his fault. At the end of the day, he's the quarterback. They're still turnovers. They fall on his shoulders. But some of the interceptions off deflections, some of the fumbles where he just gets drilled and it's like nobody's holding on to that football. That kind of stuff happens. And we'll see, because kind of talked about during our pregame that I think there's going to come down to a play in the fourth quarter where Cincinnati needs to make a play, whether it be offensively or defensively. And Joe Burrow's got to do a better job protecting the football in the fourth quarter. Again, don't think a lot of them are his fault, but they're still turnovers that can't happen if you want to get to where you want to get to as a football team, stay alive and win this game. So, based on how your defense is playing, you're going to have an opportunity here to build a sizable lead and kind of run away with this thing if your defense continues to play like that. But again, you got Sean Payton on the other side. He's going to adjust at halftime. He's going to come out ready to go, and he's going to have to take some chances with Bo Nix. It's been a very conservative game plan for Sean Payton to this point, and that's going to have to change, especially if Cincinnati goes and gets points here on their opening possession here of the second half. William House stopping by as always. Appreciate you, William. Leah is here as well with a C for a grade. I think that's a fine grade as well. Don't have any turnovers technically, but you have 2 turnovers on downs, which basically are like turnovers that kind of hosed you out opportunities to score some points. So definitely get the frustration there offensively, but you were able to execute at the end there to get a lead, which if you go into halftime 3-3 or 3-0, obviously my thoughts are a lot different, but you're able to get over the hump there, ride in your defense, score points, get in the end zone. You're up 7-3. I personally would go with a B here as my grade. We got a super chat that we will get to here. Lucky super chat from Michael Easterwood. He says, who dey? Who they think gonna beat the Bengals? Nobody. Says Michael Easterwood. Appreciate you. That is now your 3rd entry into our raffle. Hopefully going to be giving away a Bengals pennant at the end of our show. You have $42 in super chats. We are in a super chat battle with the Broncos. I will check in on that. Got to get to at least 100, though, before we give away that pennant. So hopefully we are able to make that happen. Yeah, I think it's a good point there by Panda. A for the defense, C for the offense, B overall. Yeah, which how funny is that? First time we've said that all season long. 17 games in, 17 weeks in. Defense outplaying the offense after a rough start as well. And getting Denver behind the sticks, we knew that was going to be critical. You've done that in some spots, and that's been massive for your team. Let's take a look at the penalties here. I'm just curious as to what the penalties are. Yeah, Cincinnati doesn't have a penalty. I didn't think they did. Cincinnati has not committed a penalty in this game, so it's been a very clean game for Cincinnati. On the Denver side of things, 4 penalties for 21 yards. So I think that also is a major difference as well. I mean, this defense is playing really, really good football. We'll see if they can sustain it or if they revert back to old habits. But for now, unbelievable. Got another super chat we will get to here in a moment when it loads. Tim Tyre, of course, appreciates you helping us out as a moderator again, helping us keep control of those bots that can be a nuisance. So I appreciate that. Up to 326 likes on today's video. Got over 1,000 people in here hanging out. See if we can't get to 400 by the time this game gets underway once again. The Bengals receive the second half kick. So keep hitting that thumbs up icon. Really allows us to do more content for you guys here at Bengals Breakdown. Obviously, we do have another watch party coming up next week, regardless of the result of this game. But also, hopefully going to be doing a live show here at some point on the channel. A lot of our other channels here at Bengals Breakdown go live various times throughout the week. Like once a week, they go live on the channel in the off season and during the season as well. So I think that's definitely something we are shooting for here. And in order to do that, got to continue to build on all of our metrics. Likes, of course, is one of them. Here is a super chat from Desert Ranger Jesus. Says, I see you, Mike. Need that pennant, though. Who dey? Appreciate you, Desert Ranger Jesus. That is a third entry for you. So Desert Ranger Jesus and Michael Easterwood have 3 entries apiece for pennant raffle. Again, hopefully giving that away at the end of our stream. Up to $47 in supers at this point. Got to get to at least 100. Michael says Tim is doing an outstanding job. Absolutely couldn't agree more, Michael. Totally agree with that. AA photography. Says more ball control for the offense. Complementary defense as well. It's another reason why you have a lead is because you've ran a heck of a lot more plays than Denver, and it feels like you've had the ball for the majority of this game. Here is the second half kick. Will Lutz boots it away. Jermaine Burton will return it. Burton makes the first guy miss and gets out close to the 30-yard line, tackled at the 28. First time we've called his name here this afternoon. Guess we're now into the early evening as it is just past 6 o'clock Eastern Time. Now up over 14.4 thousand subscribers. Let's see if we can't make another charge at 15,000. Not out of the realm of possibility here. We can get hot and hit that 15K mark if we keep hitting that sub button. Here's Joe Burrow. 1st and 10. Chase Brown is the running back flanked out to his left. Burrow, quick pass. Comeback route for T. Higgins. Back shoulder. Beautiful toss by Joe Burrow. Higgins gets tackled, but it is a first down for the Bengals. Type in those ones for us into the comments section. Like T grimaced a little at the back end of that play. Higgins, of course, fighting through that ankle injury that he suffered last week against Cleveland, but he's out there gutting it out. He's had a solid performance to this point for the Cincinnati offense. Burrow back under center in this game. The pitch to Chase Brown, and he's got some space, picks up about 5 yards on the first down run. Again, feels like Cincinnati has been under center way more tonight than they have been in the past. I don't know if that's, trying to protect Joe Burrow a little bit or whatever the case may be. Ironically, Burrow has taken 2 of the hardest hits he's taken all year in this game. Massive shots that he has taken. We'll see if it continues, though, here throughout the second half. 2nd and 4. Bengals already at midfield. Here comes Higgins in motion. Denver simulating pressure. They bring it. Burrow hangs in the pocket. Floats one deep. He wants Yoshi, and that might have gotten intercepted. It looked like Yoshi got his hand in there and was able to force the incompletion, but now he's celebrating as if he caught the football. And they're going to hurry up this football. It was ruled a catch by Yoshi. I don't know if this is going to stand here. That's tough. We'll see. We'll see if Denver stops the clock here. They're showing it again on replay, so I would imagine the clock has been stopped. And Denver's going to challenge this, and I don't know if they're going to win it. Quick challenge there by Sean Payton. Nice job by Joe Burrow getting the offense to get to the spot, hurry up, try to run another play, force Sean Payton into challenging. And live, I thought there was no way that he caught that football. But after that replay, I think that is going to be a catch. I think the ruling on the field is going to stand as called. I think Sean Payton's going to be without a challenge and already down 1 timeout, which in a game like this, which feels like a playoff game, absolutely. Like just the vibes of the game, the atmosphere in the stadium, the late afternoon slot, like it just feels like a playoff game. Obviously, it is for Cincinnati, and really it is for Denver as well, because they're in the playoffs if they win. So that's very critical that Sean Payton's going to lose a timeout here, assuming that this ruling on the field is going to stand. Again, it looked like Yoshi, who was losing it, was able to regain it, and then had hit the ground, and the play had kind of come to an end before it got ripped out. But we'll see. To me, that's a catch. DJ says it sucks because the Chiefs are purposely going to lose next week to keep the Bengals out of the playoffs. I understand that thought process, but also understand that it's the NFL, right? These are professionals. These are grown adults. Nobody's trying to lose, right? Kansas City's trying to have a one-loss season. That would be incredible. If they didn't have that loss to Buffalo, people would be talking about them, going for that Dolphins record, right? Chasing those 07 Patriots that ran the table before ultimately losing in the Super Bowl, something that nobody has even gotten close to since 07 when the Patriots did that. So this is a Chiefs team that's going to be playing with a lot of pride. Now, as far as the personnel on the field, we'll see. But don't kid yourself now. They don't want Denver in. Kansas City doesn't like Cincinnati, but the division rivalries always run thicker, in my opinion, than any other possible rivalry. Obviously, you have the Burrow-Mahomes, the postseason history between the two clubs, but Denver and Kansas City don't like each other. So Kansas City is going to be trying to win that game, I think. And it looks like Cincinnati has the whole offense lined up where Yoshi caught that pass, so I would assume the challenge was unsuccessful by Sean Payton. That's outstanding by Andre Yosavash. Unbelievable. 9 subs away from 14,500. Ruling of a catch stands. Denver has 2 timeouts. Here's Burrow, 1st and 10. Fires over the middle. Nice catch by Mike Gesicki in traffic. Gesicki has been the Bengals' most targeted receiver all afternoon long. And he comes up big again. Beautiful throw there by Joe Burrow. Back into the Prize Picks red zone is the Cincinnati offense. 2nd and 1 at the Denver 16-yard line. Burrow hands it off to Chase Brown, right up the middle, fighting. That's going to be close. I think he got enough for a first down, and they will give it to him. Type in those ones for us in the comment section. Tim Caldwell says, great job, tight ends, but hurting my fantasy team, though. That is very relatable, Tim. I get that as well. Higgins, of course, does have a touchdown, but really not much from Jamar Chase so far in this game. Bengals once again in the red zone. 1st and 10 for Cincinnati at the Denver 15-yard line. Here comes Jamar in motion. 3 seconds on the play clock. Burrow takes the snap. He wants Jamar. He's got Jamar for not quite a first down, but a pickup of about 7 for Cincinnati. It's no longer halftime, obviously. Bengals chewing up some clock on this drive as well. Got to get points here. 2nd and 3. Burrow has been pretty dang good once again. Ball at the Denver 8-yard line. Burrow hands it off to Chase Brown, and he's going to get dropped, but he fights through it and somehow picks up a yard on the play. Just little stuff like that from Chase Brown is unbelievable. I think a lot of backs get tackled for a 3-yard loss there, but he was able to keep the legs churning and somehow turn that into a positive play. Unbelievable. Third and 2. See if this is 2-down territory for Zach Taylor as well. Here comes Chase once again in motion. Not matched up with Sutain. And a penalty flag flies. Burrow just spikes it into the turf. I think this one is against Cincinnati. And it is. The Bengals' first penalty of the game comes with 10.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. And they're going to get Orlando Brown Jr., who, of course, is back at that left tackle spot. He's been solid for you today. Did have a couple of false start penalties against Pittsburgh the last time he played. And this is his first of the evening here in the third quarter. Backs it up to a 3rd and 7. Thought process from Taylor probably changes a little bit here. Burrow walking to the sideline with only 9 minutes left on the play clock, and Cincinnati has to call a timeout. Not sure what caused the timeout there. Obviously, the play clock was running out, and Cincinnati did not appear as though they knew what was going on. Hate burning timeouts early in the second half. I hate it. But Denver also had to burn one after their challenge was unsuccessful. Marius Mims is not in, by the way, at that right tackle spot. It is Devin Cochran, who has held his own since he checked in at the end of the first half. 3rd and 7 for Cincinnati at the Denver 12. Burrow takes the snap. Broncos bring 4. Burrow hangs in the pocket, runs out of time, and gets dropped for a sack. Down at the 22 of Denver, I believe that is Zach Allen again. And we got some pushing and shoving after the play. Let's see if any flags fly here, and there is one. We'll see who this goes against. Would be just a complete mental error if it was on Denver. Even if it's on Cincinnati, that makes it a much more difficult field goal. Burrow trying to get his buddy settled down here. We'll see who the flag is against. I believe that was Zach Allen once again who recorded the sack. Burrow tried to hang in the pocket as long as he could and just ran out of time. And the Bengals are going to catch another break here. It is not a personal foul penalty, but it's going to be illegal contact on McMillan. And that's going to be an automatic first down. And the Bengals are lucky that they didn't get flagged for a personal foul because Orlando Brown Jr. and Cody Ford were going at some guys on that Denver defense. Cincinnati catches a massive break here. Let's see if they can capitalize. 1st and goal at the Denver 7. Burrow, empty set. Denver simulating pressure. They bring it. Burrow flushed out of the pocket. Another flag flies, and Burrow's going to get dropped again. My goodness. Offensive line has been struggling here these past 3 plays. Nick Benito is there on the sack, but it looks like this penalty is going to be going against Denver as well. We'll see if they got an early start. It might be an offside on Denver, and it will be. Another penalty on Vance Joseph's defense. Cincinnati catches another break. They've chewed off 5 minutes and 15 seconds of clock here in the third quarter. Now it's 1st and goal for Cincinnati at the 4. I think we probably should run the football here. They don't. They throw it. Burrow, under siege, lofts it for the end zone. He wanted chase. Unable to connect. Denver brought the boys on that one on 1st and goal. Burrow just kind of had to throw it a little bit earlier than he probably wanted to. Some frustration from Jamar as there was an unblocked rusher coming right at the face of Joe Burrow. And Jamar's starting to get a little frustrated here, which definitely is something you have to keep an eye on with him. This happens from time to time when things aren't necessarily going his way. But typically he responds and gets hot at some point. 2nd and goal, they'll throw it again. Burrow dancing in the pocket. Lofting for the end zone. He wants T. Higgins. Looked like Higgins mistimed his jump a little bit there. It was a high ball by Burrow, but Higgins just jumps too soon here. Yeah, Higgins was on his way down when the ball was at him. Definitely not sure if he would have been able to haul it in. Not Burrow's best pass there, but regardless, it is incomplete. 3rd and goal still for Cincinnati at the Denver 4-yard line. Burrow Takes the snap. Looks right. Fires over the middle. Pass is dropped. He had Yoshi right at the goal line. It was going to be a touchdown. Yoshi knew he was going to take a massive shot over the middle. But another flag flies here. I think the Bengals' luck is going to run out, though, and it's going to be against Cincinnati. We'll see. And Denver's going to decline this penalty. So another decision here from Zach Taylor. Do you go for it on 4th and goal from the 4, or do you kick a field goal? I think I would send out the field goal unit on this one. Well, I said earlier in the game, that's just a pick route there. Yeah, that's why Yoshi was so wide open. I talked about early in the game how the Bengals were in the red zone. Let's throw the football. But after the 2 sacks, despite the penalties, so I guess technically not sacks, probably would have ran it, but whatever. 22-yard attempt for Cade York. This is a big one. Kick is up. Kick is good. So Cincinnati extends their lead. Their opening drive of the second half. Take 5 more minutes of game clock away. But ultimately have to settle for 3. And it is still a 1-possession ball game. Good opportunity to give a shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks, of course, is the sponsor of our Week 17 watch party here, Bengals versus the Broncos. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. You can now win up to 1,000 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, so your lineups stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. They also now offer MasterCard for quick and easy deposits into your account this sports season. Join now because this holiday season, Prize Picks is giving away 2 free picks in December, and they're giving away $30+ million in rewards during Picksmas. They also have the Flex Play. This is what we threw together here at our Chat Sports offices. Going with the more than on Rico Dowdle rushing yards. We will see that game go down tomorrow. Also, the more than on Jared Goff passing yards. And the more than on Hunter Henry receiving yards, which went down a little bit earlier today, was the first Saturday game. The great thing about the Flex Play, don't have to get all 3 correct to win. You can still miss one and double your money. So really encourage you guys to check out the Flex Play option. So download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. It's Prize Picks. Run your game. Bengals up 10-3 here as we update the scoreboard. See if this Bengals defense can stay hot. They've been really, really good, but they also haven't had to play much at all. This Denver offense has been on the field for what feels like the majority of this game. And 9 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Feels like this game's going by very quickly. $5 super chat from Michael that we will get to here in a moment, getting us over 50. Here's the handoff to McLaughlin on 1st and 10. Nice job by Cincinnati. 3-yard pickup on the ground for Denver. Here's Nix under center on 2nd and 7. They'll keep it on the ground. This time it's Estime. Really have just been alternating between those two backs all evening long. This one's going to be close. I think he's going to be about a half yard short. And he is. And they'll QB sneak it here with Bo Nix. And just barely pick it up. Michael Eastwood, $5 super chat. Says, just do it, Bengals. Get her done. That is entry number 4 for Michael Easterwood. Appreciate you, Michael. 7.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Denver has it at their own 40-yard line. And they'll keep it on the ground here. This time it's McLaughlin. He's got some space, and he picks up 12 yards on first down into Cincinnati territory. And I would assume he's going to check out, and they're going to put Estime right back in. Kind of just a thunder and lightning combo here for Denver in the backfield. McLaughlin's got some serious speed. He's a really nice back. I haven't really watched him a ton, but he's impressed me so far in this game. Estime is certainly the bigger guy, more physical runner. He checks back in here for this 1st and 10 into Cincinnati territory. They will give it to Estime. Just kidding. Number 19, it's Mims in the backfield, and that was a mistake because Jermaine Pratt and Akeem Davis-Gaither are there to make the play at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. So it was Marvin Mims, a receiver, that lined up in the backfield, and Bo Nix pitched it to him. Thought for a moment there that Mims was going to think about throwing it downfield, but he didn't have any routes to work with. A rare, silly play there from Sean Payton does not work out. Cincinnati snuffs it out, and it actually will be a loss of a yard. Nix back to the gun. Going to be forced to throw here. Just swings it out to his receiver. It's Mims again. Tries to get to the sideline. Does. But gets forced out by rookie Josh Newton. 3 or 4 yards shy of the line to gain. It's third down. Type those threes for us into the comment section. Very, very conservative here for Sean Payton. Has not asked Bo Nix to do very much at all on this drive. Really hasn't asked him to do much at all in this game either. Only a 1-possession ball game, despite the fact it feels like Cincinnati should be up a little bit more than that. 3rd and 2. Quick pass. Oh, nearly deflected, but Mims has it, and he's down. And the ball's out, but it goes out of bounds. It looked like Cincinnati was going to be able to get a hand on that swing pass to Mims. Not sure who jumped it. It was probably Mike Hilton. But Nix is able to complete it. Mims had it. And then Akeem Davis-Gaither forced the fumble after the first down was picked up. But unfortunately, the ball squirts out of bounds. Definitely bounces Denver's way there, and there's no Bengal to recover the fumble. But this clearly is a fumble. No knee or elbow is down. That ball comes out. Here's Nix. Tries for Courtland Sutton on the boundary. Nice coverage there by Josh Newton. Looked like Nix threw that just a touch early as well. Nice job, though, by 28 in black. He's really done a nice job of continuing to prove himself ever since DJ Turner went down with that broken clavicle. Limited possession ball game here in Cincinnati. Only Denver's 5th possession. Less than 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Nix goes under center. 2nd and 10 at the Cincinnati 32. Handoff. McLaughlin hits the hole hard, and he's got 11 yards on the ground. This kid is something else. Cincinnati having all types of issues stopping Jaleel McLaughlin in this game. Nix back under center. They'll run it once again. McLaughlin, once again, he's got all kinds of space again and picks up 12 more yards inside the Cincinnati 10-yard line. And it's going to be 1st and goal for Denver. And this run defense has been pathetic for Cincinnati on this drive. They'll give it to McLaughlin again. This time the Bengals have more of an answer for it. Jermaine Pratt makes the tackle after a pickup of 3. It'll be 2nd and goal. See if Peyton trusts Bo Nix here or continues to run the football. McLaughlin is going to check out of the game, I would assume. Estime is going to check in. It is Estime in the game. Flanked out to the right of Bo Nix. Nix in the gun. Trips receivers to the left. Fade route to the corner of the end zone. Courtland Sutton's got it for a Denver touchdown, and we're an extra point away from being tied up here in Cincinnati. Bo Nix's best ball of the night. Just a fade route to the back right pylon. And tells his big receiver, Courtland Sutton, to go up and go get it. And that's exactly what he does. Josh Newton again in coverage. Just gets barely beat on that one. Touchdown, Denver. Not good. Not good at all. Here's Will Lutz to tie the game. Snap, hold, kick is good. And we're all tied just like that at 10 apiece. Cincinnati did not have an answer for Jaleel McLaughlin at all on that possession. Brutal. Now, this is where some of your missed opportunities start to rear their ugly head a little bit. You start thinking about those 2 turnovers on downs in the first quarter. You start thinking about settling for a field goal on your first possession of the second half, despite getting all those penalties from Denver down in the red zone and having opportunity after opportunity after opportunity. You settle for 3. Your defense reverts back to typical Bengals defensive behavior. Gets ran through. And we're tied. Just like that. At 10 apiece. We'll update the clock here. 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Thought it was going to be tight. And it's been tight. Especially after that touchdown by Courtland Sutton. Good opportunity to show you guys our Super Chat menu here. Hopefully going to be raffling off a pennant, but we have $52 in Super Chats. And our Broncos channel has $100 in Super Chats. So we have to, obviously we are in a Super Chat battle with our Broncos channel. So we are trying to catch them, obviously. But we need to at least get to 100 if we're going to be giving away that pennant. Got to get at least $100 in supers in order to give that away. Appreciate everyone that has super chatted thus far. Michael Easterwood, of course. Who else? Desert Ranger Jesus. Usual suspects that are in here helping us out as far as our super chats go. $10, by the way, is a candy toss. I've not done a candy toss yet this evening. Basically, you send in 10. Obviously, that's 2 entries, right? Then if I fail to catch the candy, that is an additional 2 entries for you as well. Don't have Amarius Mims as well, which definitely is concerning for you. We'll see if he comes back into the game at some point. We haven't seen him, though, since the end of the first half. It's been Devin Cochran at that right tackle spot for the Bengals, and it has been Cody Ford at that left guard spot, not Cordell Volson. We'll see which unit Frank Pollock sends out for this drive. Here's the kick. Burton's going to return it once again out of his own end zone. Makes a move at the 20. Hits the sideline. Jermaine Burton. His best return as a Cincinnati Bengal. Gives Cincinnati some decent field position here. We'll see exactly where he stepped out. That was kind of an interesting camera angle they opted to go with here at NFL Network. But it definitely is past the 30-yard line. Here we go. 1st and 10, Cincinnati at the 37-yard line. The give is to Chase Brown. He picks up 3 yards on 1st down. 2nd and 7 coming up. All right, let's see who we got out there on the offensive line. Orlando Brown Jr. is handling things at the left tackle spot. That is Devin Cochran in at the right tackle spot. And I believe that is Cody Ford in for Cordell Volson still in this game. Yes, that is exactly what we got. See how Cincinnati does here. 2nd and 7. 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Burrow in the gun. Denver brings some pressure. Picked up by Cincinnati. Quick pass by Burrow to Gesicki. Takes a massive shot. But he picks up a 1st down and pops right back up. Pickup of 8. They needed 7. Gesicki signals the 1st down for Cincinnati, and this drive is off to a good start. Gesicki has been awesome for Cincinnati in this game. Has really been a main source of their offense. Burrow 20 of 28 for 186 yards and a touchdown in this game. Cincinnati approaching midfield at their own 48-yard line. Burrow, empty set, takes the snap. Denver brings 5, and they're going to get home again. Devin Cochran gets beat at that right tackle spot, and Joe Burrow gets dropped. Another negative play for the Cincinnati Bengals offense. Going to get them behind the sticks here. We'll see exactly how much yardage they lost. I would think at least 5 or 6 yards. And that's your inexperienced right tackle, Devin Cochran, just getting cooked. And Joe Burrow gets drilled, and down he goes. Amarius Mims still in uniform, but does not have his helmet. I would imagine it is the ankle that has been an issue for him. 2nd and 17 for the Bengals, and they have to burn another timeout. My goodness. Keeping that thumbs up icon. Got about 1,400, approaching 1,500 people in here hanging out. 390 likes, 10 more to get to 400. I think we could challenge 600 here. Haven't yet hit the 4th quarter. Still have a minute left here in the 3rd quarter. Pee Wee Herman says, "Where's Trent Brown?" I know you're trolling, but I'll answer you anyway. Brown, of course, got hurt early in the season. Marius Mims then took over. 2nd and 17. Burrow takes the snap. Quick pass. He's got Jamar, makes a move, gets out to midfield. Probably picked up half of that. So a critical 3rd down here for Cincinnati. They will have to run another play before the game clock in the 3rd quarter expires. Higgins is going to check back in. 3rd manageable, though. 3rd and 8 for Cincinnati. Let's see what Vance Joseph dials up defensively for Denver. I'm expecting some pressure here. 12 seconds on the play clock. Burrow surveying. Denver simulating that pressure. Let's see if they bring it. They do. And Burrow finds a man. It's Yoshi. He's down the sideline, and he's going to score, but there is a penalty. Sean Payton was talking to the official leading up to the snap, and I think it's going to be an illegal procedure penalty here on Cincinnati. Yoshi can't believe it. I don't know how Andre Yosevich got that wide open here. Illegal shift by the Bengals. Sean Payton snuffed it out immediately on the sideline. Zach Taylor's not arguing it. He knows that was illegal, and they're going to get Gesicki for this procedural penalty here. It looked like Gesicki never got set there on that third down play. So that's going to be a penalty. And Chase Brown was moving as well, and you can't have two guys moving in the backfield. That is what the penalty is. Now it's 3rd and 13 here. Final play of the third quarter. Burrow takes the snap. Line holds up here. Burrow escaping, and he's going to try to take off. He's got some space. Joe Burrow's got the first down and more, and he gets up, and he's fired up because it is 1st and 10 Cincinnati at the 35. And that is the final play of the third quarter. First time we've seen Joe Burrow use his legs here tonight. And he executes with a big third down pickup. Gotta always account for Joe Burrow taking off with his legs. One of the most underrated parts of his game. Get our sub counter up here, live sub count. Keep hitting that thumbs up icon. Got 1,500 people in here hanging out. Approaching 14,500 subscribers here at Bengals Breakdown. Keep hitting that sub button. Great stuff there by Joe Burrow. I thought he was going to get excited there. Typically he does when he scrambles in a close game, but he was all business when he stood up. Get this clock updated here. At $52 in Super Chat, so we need a big fourth quarter if we're going to be raffling off that Bengals pennant. Let's get in the end zone here if we are Cincinnati. Actually, while we're during a commercial here. While we got people in here, 1,500. Person that comments the most in the next 60 seconds is going to get a free raffle entry. So spam whatever you got to spam. Trying to get our chat rate to spike here at this point of our live stream. Got 1,500 people in here. Comment whatever you got to comment for a free raffle entry starting now over the next 16 or 60 seconds. Keep it coming here. Keep it coming in the chat. Spam whatever you got to spam. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. 1st and 10 here for the Bengals in Denver territory. First play of the fourth quarter. Cincinnati's season hanging in the balance. Can they get a victory over the course of these next 15 minutes of football? Burrow takes the snap. Here comes pressure. Burrow gets rid of it quickly. Right on the money. Jamar Chase. I thought I saw a face mask there. Jamar wanted one. Not going to call it. It'll be a pickup of about 5. Yeah, that ball's coming out quick for Joe Burrow right now. It has to. You got a banged up offensive line. Mims is out. Cochran's in. Orlando Brown Jr. clearly isn't 100%. The anticipation on that throw there from Burrow was spectacular. Gets it to Jamar Chase. Pick up a 6. 2nd and 4. Burrow takes the snap, running out of time, bailing, getting dropped. I think Joe's got to do a better job of feeling that. He understands he's got a banged up offensive line in there. Cannot take sacks. Those are negative plays. It's one thing if it's third or fourth down and you're trying to extend, but they're on second down, just cannot take this sack. Could have got it to Chase Brown there. Sutain was lurking, though. Third and 9. We'll give our winner here in a second after this play. Burrow takes the snap. Fires quickly over the middle. It's Gesicki. He's caught it, but only picks up 6. Decision time for Zach Taylor. Boy, I would not want to be the head coach right now. I would not want to make this decision. My goodness. 4th and 3. Zach Taylor's not hesitating. You know he's going for this. 4th and 2. Offense still on the field. I love it. I'm scared, but I love it. 4th and 2. 13 minutes to go here in the ball game. Cincinnati in field goal range, but leaving the offense on the field. Let's see if they just try to draw Denver off sides or if they do indeed snap this football. Bengals have struggled on 4th down in this game and really have struggled on 4th down all season long. The Bengals snap it. Denver brings pressure quickly to Chase Brown. He's got it, and he's got a first down and more inside the Prize Picks red zone. First down, Bengals. Type in those ones for us in the comments section. The Swiss Army knife, Chase Brown, can do it all. Wide open on the slant. Burrow doesn't panic in the pocket per usual under duress. Gets it to his running back. First down, Cincinnati. All right, our winner. Got to go with my guy. Got to go with my guy. I appreciate all these comments here. 1st and 10, they hand it off to Chase Brown. He picks up about 5. I got to give it to Dangerous Drew. Appreciate you, Dangerous Drew. Feel like you have won that before in the past, but I saw your name the most in the comment section. Thanks for everyone that participated in that. Our chat rate definitely spiked, and that's exactly what we needed. 2nd and 6 coming up, 10 subs away from 15,000. Again, appreciate everyone that just commented there. Got 16,000 people, or 1,600 people hanging out with us here at Bengals Breakdown. Keep hitting that subscribe button. Keep hitting that thumbs up icon as well. Approaching 500 likes. Additionally, 2nd and 5 for the Bengals after the massive 4th down pickup from Chase Brown. Major credit to Zach Taylor for calling for it and having a great play call. Here's Burrow. Wants it all. Firing for the end zone. He's got Higgins who's caught it. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Beautiful toss to the back right pylon. T. Higgins goes up and grabs it. His 2nd touchdown of the evening, and Cincinnati retakes the lead 16-10. This is a great job by T. Higgins. He puts his hands up at the literal last possible second. I think his defender, who had his back turned to the quarterback, did not think that ball was going Higgins' way. Higgins puts his hands up at the last second. Here's the kick from York. It is good, and is able to haul it in for his 2nd touchdown. Cincinnati takes the lead 17-10 with 11 minutes to go. Dime from Joe Burrow. Dime. Spam those TDs for us in the comments section. Keep hitting that thumbs up icon. 7 subscribers away from 14,500. Let's see what this Bengals defense can do. Eleven and a half to go. Bengals take the lead 17-10. After the T. Higgins touchdown, Major credit to Zach Taylor. Goes for it on 4th down when he was in field goal range, but sticks to his guns. Got to give Taylor credit for that. I think a lot of people would say, we did that twice, it didn't work. Let's bail. Let's kick the field goal, take the points. He said, screw it, I'm going again. And it works. Trusting his guys, trusting his team, trusting his personnel. And you knew Denver was bringing the boys. They brought him, and Burrow was able to get rid of it quickly. Chase Brown, right place, right time, 1st down. A couple plays later, we're going for it all. T. Higgins, little fade route, back right corner of the end zone, right in the bucket. Late hands by T. Higgins. Doing a nice job of baiting that corner and thinking the ball wasn't coming his way. Puts his hands up at the last possible second. Calls it in. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Dangerous Drew, a $10 super chat. Also have another super chat here from Michael Easterwood. Reset the... Oh, that's not good. Bengals special teams does a nice job there. Here's Bo Nix and the Denver offense. Their second drive of the second half. See if they stick to the run again. They'll pitch it to McLaughlin. Tries to get the outside and does. And it is a 5-yard pickup. Miles Murphy was in pursuit. First time we've called his name today. Michael Easterwood, $5 super chat. Get you written down here, Michael. That is another entry. Dangerous Drew, got to have at least one candy toss. We will do that here when we get a second. For now, that is 2 additional entries for you. Dangerous Drew, we'll see if we'll double that or not. Here's Estime, and he's got a first down on the ground for Denver. Sean Payton sticking to this run game, staying patient. See if this Bengals defense is going to bow up at some point. They're going to keep getting ran through. Heavy dose of the run here for this Denver offense. 10 minutes, 20 seconds to go in this ball game. Estime stays in at running back. Nix under center. They'll hand it to Estime. And this time the Bengals snuff it out. Guess who? Mike Hilton off the edge is there to make the tackle right at the line of scrimmage. And I think that's the first time the Bengals have stopped Denver at the line of scrimmage all game. Now it's 2nd and 10. Bo Nix going to be forced to do something. It's a pass play. Nix fires. He's got his man, Courtland Sutton, pick up a 15. Cam Taylor-Britt in coverage. First down, Denver. Clock continues to tick. Here we go. First candy toss here for Dangerous Drew. Oh, and he misses. No. Good for you, though, Dangerous Drew, because that's 2 more entries. I just took that right off the tooth, too. It was still a good toss. Couldn't execute. 2 for you. Another $10 super chat from Michael Easterwood. You are down for 2. Let's see if we're doubling that or not. 2 seconds to go on the play clock. Play fake. Nix rolling to his right. He's going to take a shot. He wants it all. Firing deep. He's got a man. Touchdown, Denver. Oh, no. What a dime from Bo Nix. Holy Moses. Marvin Mims in the back of the end zone. Geno Stone, the safety, commits an unthinkable crime. Lets a guy get deeper than him. And we're just about all tied up once again. This is a dime from Bo Nix. And what is Geno Stone doing? What's he doing? It looks like was that Battle on him as well, but regardless, as the safety, I know Battle's the safety, but whoever wasn't covering him and is supposed to be playing that center field position can't have that. Dime, though, from Bo Nix. Dime. I mean, that's a crazy throw here by Bo Nix. Yeah, it is Battle and Stone getting beat. Tied up, 17-all. Unbelievable. What a ball game, though. Knew it was going to be a good one. And it is delivering. Here's Michael Easterwood's candy toss. And he misses that one as well. I'm out of practice. That one hit me in the mouth as well. All right. There's 2 more for you, Michael Easterwood. Now we're at 77. So got to get $23 more if we're going to be doing the giveaway. Keep that in mind. All right. 465 likes as well. Dang. Brutal. Here's our Super Chat menu. Hopefully going to be giving away a pennant here at the end of this game. We got 8 minutes, 48 seconds left. I will update the scoreboard. $17-all. 8 minutes, 48 seconds left in the ball game. Now it's kind of getting in that dangerous spot, right? Where talking about how Cincinnati needs to make plays at the end of the game in the fourth quarter, winning plays. In spots like this, we've seen turnovers from Cincinnati so far this year. See what they do on this drive. That throw from Bo Nix was special. Special. And just like that, now it looks like Bo Nix is having a really solid game when really they weren't asking him to do anything. But credit to him, he hasn't turned the football over. And that throw was unbelievable. This kick from Will Lutz will go out the back of the end zone. Jermaine Burton can't return this one. And we'll see Joe Burrow back out on the field as this game is all tied up at 17. See what Zach Taylor's got here. 4 seconds to go on the play clock. Bengals only have one timeout, by the way. Burrow takes the snap, running out of time, gets sacked. Fourth sack of the game for Denver. Zach Allen again. Only a loss of 4, though. 2nd and 14 for the Bengals. Clock ticks. 8 minutes to go in the ball game. Burrow takes the snap. Quick pass. He's got Jamar, who bobbles it, but is able to hold on to it. Now we're going to have a 3rd and manageable here. Pickup of about 6 on 2nd down. Jamar almost dropped that one again. He bobbled. But nice job, strong hands there by Chase. Able to haul it in. 7 minutes to go. Cincinnati trying to keep their season alive. Faced with a 3rd and 9 in their own territory here. Burrow in the gun. Chase Brown is the running back to his left. 3 wide receivers to the right. Burrow takes the snap. Denver only brings 4. Burrow stepping up in the pocket. Fires. Caught by T. Higgins. Beautiful throw by Joe Burrow. Incredible catch by T. Higgins in traffic. His brilliant game continues as he's battling through that ankle injury. First down, Cincinnati. Type those ones for us into the comments section. Again, Burrow under siege. Takes a hit. Delivers a strike. Threads the needle in between 2 defenders. And Higgins hauls it in. Beautiful job by Burrow and Higgins. First down, Cincinnati. Clock continues to roll here. Burrow approaching 250 yards through the air in this game. 6 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Handoff. Chase Brown runs to his left, and he's going to get tackled after only a measly pickup of 1. 2nd and 9 coming up. Denver, by the way, has 2 timeouts. Cincinnati only has 1. So the course of these next 6 minutes could go a lot quicker than you might think. Zach Taylor is going to go full aggressive mode in this drive. Absolutely no doubt about that. Clock hits 6 minutes. Higgins in motion. Burrow in the gun. Joe takes the snap. Denver only brings 4. Burrow, quick pass to the boundary. It's Jamar Chase fighting for extra yardage. Wasn't matched up with PS2 either on that play. Pickup of about 5. Stays in bounds. Clock continues to run. Got about 1,800 people in here hanging out. 18 likes away from 500. Trying to get to 15,000 subscribers as well. So keep hitting that sub button, youtube.com/BengalsTV. We'll update the clock here in a moment. 5 minutes and 20 seconds and counting left in the game. Burrow in the gun. Drew Sample is the tight end in the backfield that will block for Burrow. Joe fires over the middle. He's got Higgins again, who fumbles the football. The ball's out, and Denver's on it. A critical turnover by Cincinnati, but they will say incomplete, which is a massive break for the Bengals. They'll obviously take another look at this. Sean Payton has the challenge flag in his right hand. Did T. Higgins make a football move here? That's really, really close. Ruling on the field is an incompletion, which certainly is advantageous for Cincinnati. And, of course, it is Patrick Sutain II making the play for Denver. Peyton's holding on to his challenge flag. He hasn't thrown it yet, and he throws it at the last minute. And this one's close. Sean Payton's confident it's going to be a fumble. 5 minutes to go in the game. Five minutes left. We talked about it. Literally just said, typically in these spots this season, Cincinnati has turned the ball over at an inopportune time. We'll see. Let me know in the comments section if you think it is a catch or an incomplete pass. Got about 2,000 people in here watching. Hit that thumbs up icon. Well over 500 now. Let's see if we can't get 600. $87 in Super Chats. Need at least $13 more to be giving away another raffle. And we got a $10 Super Chat here that we will get to. $10 Super Chat from Andy. Where is Chase Brown in the passing game? It's a good question, Andy. He had the massive 4th down pickup, right, on the same drive that Higgins had the touchdown, his second touchdown, earlier in the second half. It's a good question. I would like to go back to him. Usually when they go to Chase Brown in the passing game, good things happen. Only 3 catches for 20 yards for Chase Brown. His line, by the way, was at like 30.5. So definitely thought we would see more action from Chase Brown in the passing game. Haven't seen it yet, but obviously the game is not over yet. I think that's a really good point, Andy. And we'll see if they end up going to him here at all. Here's a candy toss for the $10 Super Chat. That time we're good. But that's still 2 entries for you, Andy. Get you into our raffle. This is close, boys and girls. I think if it was ruled a fumble on the field, it would be a fumble. But Cincinnati might catch a break here because it was ruled an incomplete pass. Sterator thinks it is going to be a fumble, and it is. The call has been overturned. 5 minutes left. Cincinnati only has 1 timeout. Desperation mode here for the Bengals. They miss a tackle on 1st down. Mike Hilton had an opportunity to bring down McLaughlin for a loss of 3 in the backfield. Instead, McLaughlin spins out of it and picks up a yard. 2nd and 9, though. The clock is definitely a factor here with the Bengals only having 1 timeout. Cincinnati makes the critical, costly turnover at the most possible inopportune time. Fumble by T. Higgins. 4.5 minutes to go. Bengals defense needs something special. Nix, fake toss. Here comes Osai in pursuit. Not able to get home. Cincinnati makes the tackle, though. Josh Newton. After a 4-yard pickup for Denver, it's going to be 3rd and 5. Type in those 3s for us in the comments section. Great job there by the Bengals defense. Everybody was in the right spot, and the rookie makes a big tackle there on 3rd down. The clock's still running here. We are under 4 minutes to go here in the ball game. 3rd and 4. Is Joe Burrow going to get another opportunity to possess the football? Here's Nix in the gun. Bengals only bring 4. Nix looking, extending. He's going to take off. And he reaches for the 1st down marker, and I think he's got it. Oh, man, Bo Nix. Big time play by the rookie. Thought for a moment there he was going to be stopped short. And that second effort there, just to barely get out past the line to gain, as he was getting chased by Akeem Davis-Gaither. I think he's got it, and they're going to give it to him. 1st down, Denver. Oh. Somebody missed a tackle there. It looked like maybe Jordan Battle. And it is a 1st down for Denver into Cincinnati territory. Clock stopped at 3:37. Nix hands it off to Estime up the middle, picks up 2. 2nd and 8. The clock will continue to run here. Under 3.5 minutes to go. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you have not done so already. We'll be live for all Bengals games. Definitely will be live next week, regardless of what happens here. Trying to get to 15,000 subscribers. Got over 2,000 people watching right now. Keep hitting that thumbs up icon additionally. Clock continues to roll here. Having those timeouts would be really, really nice right now, but Cincinnati's only got one. Under 3 minutes to go. 2nd and 8. Nix, play action. Dumps it off to the running back, and B.J. Hill is right there. Massive loss on 2nd and 8, and it's going to be 3rd and long for Denver. We'll see if Taylor uses this timeout, and I think he will. Instead, there is a flag. We'll check the marker. Okay, ineligible man downfield. Taylor obviously going to decline that because he wants it to be 3rd down. And that is just an elite play there by B.J. Hill, shedding his block. If he got around Hill, he had all kinds of space. Potentially a game-saving play there by the Bengals veteran B.J. Hill. 3rd and 15. Do or die here for Cincinnati. Need a stop. Can your defense prevent Denver from picking up 15 yards here on 3rd down? 2 minutes, 51 seconds to go in the ball game. And we got a slight delay here. The officials are congregating. They're discussing. Not sure what exactly is going on. The clock should be wound right now because the tackle was made inbounds and Cincinnati did not call a timeout. Zach Taylor is on the bench talking to his quarterback, Joe Burrow. Two of them just hoping to have another chance here to potentially save their season. Two minutes, 48 seconds to go in the ball game. Now the clock is running. 3rd and 15 for Denver. What will Lou Anarumo dial up here? Simulating pressure. They sag off. Only bring 4. Nix rolling, firing. Picked off by Cincinnati. Jermaine Pratt's got it. And the Bengals respond with the turnover in their own right. GP money. Elite play by the Bengals linebacker there. Bo Nix forced one there on 3rd and 15, and Cincinnati made him pay. Elite response by this Bengals defense, and Joe Burrow and the offense are going to get another shot. Got to give a lot of credit to Joseph Osai on that play as well. That pass from Bo Nix was headed for trouble regardless, but Osai did hit the hand of Nix that definitely altered that pass. Huge interception by Jermaine Pratt. Here's Burrow in the gun. Play fake. Joe stepping up. Can dump it off if he wants. He doesn't. He fires over the middle. He's got Chase into Denver territory. Breaking tackles down at the Denver 21-yard line. 1st down, Cincinnati. 44 yards on the opening play of the possession. I was thinking, what in the world is he doing not dumping it off to Chase Brown? He's wide open. He had much bigger things in mind. On the run, hits his buddy Jamar down the field. Massive pickup. Joe Burrow 4 yards shy of hitting 300 yet again. 2-minute warning in Cincinnati. Keep hitting that sub button, folks. Got 2,200 people in here hanging out. That thumbs up icon as well. No reason not to hit 600 here before we get back from commercial. Real quickly before we are back, do got to give our last shout out to our friends over at Prize Picks, because they, of course, are the sponsor of our live stream watch party here in Week 17 for the Cincinnati Bengals. Really appreciate Prize Picks for all they do for us. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. You can now win up to 1,000 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. Prize Picks is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, so your lineups stay in play even if one of your players gets injured. If your player leaves in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. Prize Picks now offers MasterCard for quick and easy deposits into your account this sports season. Join now because this holiday season, Prize Picks is giving away 2 free picks in December, and they're giving away $30+ million in rewards during Picksmas. They also have the Flex Play. Really encourage you guys to try out the Flex Play. This is what we're rolling with here at our chat sports offices, going with the more than for Rico Dowdle. Rushing yards, the more than for Jared Goff. Passing yards, and Hunter Henry went for the more than in receiving yards. I do not believe that was successful, but the best part about the Flex Play, don't have to get all 3 right. You can still miss one and have an opportunity to double your money. So download the app today. Use code CLNS over at prizepicks.com. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. It's Prize Picks. Run your game. Here we go, folks. 2 minutes to go. Cincinnati has the football in Denver territory. Denver only has 2 timeouts remaining. Had to use one earlier when they lost their challenge. Here's Burrow in the offense. 1st and 10 at the Denver 21. Burrow takes the snap, dumps it off to Chase Brown. He's got it. Tiptoes down the sideline, picks up 4 or 5 yards, and steps out of bounds, stopping the clock with 1:55 to go. Cincinnati needs this football game if they hope to stay alive in the 2024 AFC playoff picture. Bengals, of course, have a backup kicker with Evan McPherson out with a groin injury. That backup kicker is Cade York, who won a national title with Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase at LSU. Here's Burrow in the gun. Here come the boys for Denver. Burrow gets rid of it quickly. He's got Chase, unable to haul it in. Burrow had to throw that a tick sooner than he would have liked. Chase didn't have his head quite turned around in time. Glances off his right hand, incomplete. Clock stops with about 1:50 to go in the ball game. Critical 3rd down here for Cincinnati. Type in those 3s for us in the comment section. Clock officially stopped at 1:51. 3rd and 6 for the Bengals. Would love to pick up this 1st down and chew up some more additional clock and not give Bo Nix an opportunity to go tie or win the football game. 2 seconds on the play clock. Here comes pressure from Denver. Burrow hangs in there. He's got Chase. He's down at the 6-yard line. 1st down, Bengals. Type in those 1s for us in the comment section. And now Sean Payton going to have to start using some timeouts here. Great job by the Bengals offensive line. Amarius Mims, of course, is out. Tried to gut through that ankle, but unable to do so. Had to come out in the 2nd quarter. Devin Cochran's in there at that right tackle spot. And Denver, Vance Joseph sent the dogs on that 3rd down play, and the line held up, and Burrow was able to find his number 1 target, Uno, for a Cincinnati 1st down. 1st and goal for the Bengals. Sean Payton calls his 2nd timeout, only 1 remaining. Would love to punch this into the end zone for a touchdown here. 1:39 to go in the ball game. Cincinnati trying to stay alive for yet another week, looking for their 4th victory in a row. Here comes Cam Grandy in motion. The give is to Chase Brown. Not much there. Kicks it outside, though. He's got some space and slides down wisely at the 1-yard line. And he may have gotten hurt on that slide, as he's got a pretty serious limp here, and he goes down. Oh, no. Chase Brown could have waltzed into the end zone. It looked like Denver was content letting him score, and Chase Brown opts to get down, and that's just such an awkward slide. Boy, would that be a brutal way to lose your running back, Chase Brown. Second-year player, 2023 fifth-round pick out of Illinois, has been awesome for you this season. Came into the year sharing a role, a split backfield with Zach Moss. Moss went down with that neck injury, and it has been all Chase Brown ever since, and he's done exactly everything you have asked for him. And he's down on the field right now. And it is 2nd and goal for Cincinnati at the 2-yard line. Looks like Chase Brown's kind of regrouping a little bit here on the field. Might not be as serious as maybe we thought. We'll see. Make sure you keep hitting that sub button, folks. A couple hundred more subscribers, we can get 15,000. And Chase Brown's up, and he's not limping. So certainly a great sign for the Bengals running back. He was hitting the ground. It looked like he thought something pretty serious happened, but he's not limping off the field. We'll see, though. Obviously, there are a lot of serious injuries that you can still walk. But we'll see. 2nd and goal here. I think that's the right call there by Brown to get down. And now the Bengals are going to turn to Khalil Herbert, who, of course, they acquired at the trade deadline from Chicago for a 7th-round pick. And Burrow's going to sneak it. And it's going to be close. No signal yet. Jamar thinks he got in. Touchdown, Joe Burrow. And Burrow gets up. He's fired up, and it looks like Cincinnati will take the lead 23-17. And Joe Burrow hits his first career gritty. Did not expect to see that. Not bad there from number 9. Decent form. Must have been practicing in his bedroom. Just kidding. But it looks like Cincinnati is going to take the lead 23-17. So I'm kind of interested to know if Chase Brown was told to go down short or if that was just a decision he made or what. Because they end up scoring on the next play, and Denver does still have a timeout with a minute and a half remaining. This is a very critical, obviously, PAT from Cade York. York's been perfect so far this evening. Cal Adamitis will snap it. Ryan Rico will hold it. Snap. The hold. The kick is up and right down the middle, and Cincinnati takes a 7-point lead with a minute 29 to go. $14.6. Appreciate all you guys that hit that subscribe button. Appreciate you. See how far we can push it here over the course of these next 90 seconds of game time. Far from over. Bo Nix has an opportunity here to go down and tie the game. And we'll see. You never know with Sean Payton. He might mess around and go for 2 if they're able to get in the end zone. I don't think Sean Payton wants to go to overtime against Joe Burrow. So do not be surprised if Nix is able to go the length of the field with 1:29 remaining, one timeout score. Don't be surprised if they opt to go for two. Here's the kickoff from Cade York. Kick is away. Out the back of the end zone, and Bo Nix and company will start at their own 30-yard line. The Cincinnati defense came up big after the T. Higgins fumble a couple of possessions ago. B.J. Hill made a massive tackle in the backfield, forced Denver into a 3rd and long situation. Jermaine Pratt was able to pick off Bo Nix after Joseph Osai did a nice job of hitting the arm of Bo Nix on that 3rd down pass attempt. Denver looking to clinch a spot in the postseason. Cincinnati looking to stay alive for another week. 1st and 10. Nix steps up in the pocket. Rolls to his left. He's going to take off once again. Gets down the sideline and picks up 7 yards on 1st down. Steps out of bounds with 1:22 remaining. Forced out by Joseph Osai. Nix in the empty set. Takes the snap. And flushed out once again. Fires downfield. Pass is caught. Courtland Sutton along the Cincinnati sideline. He hauls it in. Cam Taylor-Britt was there in coverage. That was a beautiful throw and catch from Nix to Sutton. CTB in coverage. That's elite by Courtland Sutton into Cincinnati territory. Clock does stop as well with 1:14 remaining. Plenty of time here for Denver. 1st and 10, Broncos at the Cincinnati 49. Nix takes the snap. Here comes Trey Hendrickson, delivers a shot, but the pass is caught over the middle by Courtland Sutton again. Another 1st down for Denver. Clock continues to roll. Under a minute go in the game. 1st and 10, Broncos at the Cincinnati 35. Can this Bengals defense hold on for dear life? 50 seconds to go. Empty set for Nix. Bo takes the snap. Dumps it off to his tight end, who's just trying to get out of it. Bounds, but he can't. Mike Hilton is there to make the tackle inbounds, and the clock continues to run here. Let's see if Sean Payton calls his timeout or not. And he has not. He's hanging on to it. 30 seconds to go in the game. Clock still running. 2nd and 7, Denver at the Cincinnati 31. Nix takes the snap. Bengals bring forward. Nix fires deep down the sideline. Incomplete. Pass intended for Courtland Sutton. Geno Stone was back there protecting the goal line. Incomplete. 21 seconds to go. 3rd and 7 for Denver. Denver still has the entire field to work with because they do have that one remaining timeout. Do not have to go to the boundary here if you are the Broncos. 3rd and 7 at the Cincinnati 31. What will Anarumo dial up here? He brings 4. Nix, quick pass. And pass is caught, but inbounds, and the clock will continue to run. And Sean Payton's going to have to burn his timeout here. And he does. And the pass was caught short of the line to gain. And Nix has to use his timeout with 14 seconds to go. 4th and 1. Well, we had a feeling it was going to be an awesome game. That feeling has become true. All the way down to the wire. These teams exchanging punches here through this 4th quarter. Cincinnati trying to hold on to a 7-point lead. 4th and 1. But Denver has no way to stop the clock. Can still use the middle of the field, but will have to immediately get on the ball and spike it if they pick it up. Stop here for Cincinnati, clinches the game. Here's Nix, takes the shotgun snap. Bengals bring 4. Nix lofting towards the end zone. And it is caught by Marvin Mims. Unbelievable. Marvin Mims catches it with 8 seconds to go. Bo Nix wants to go for 2, and it looks like Sean Payton's going to go for 2. They're going for the kill shot. They will take another look at this. Bo Nix throws up a prayer on 4th and 1, and it gets answered in double coverage. Marvin Mims. Oh, that's close. Hilton almost was able to get it out, but I think he hauled it in. I think he brought it in. This is going to be close. Oh, my goodness. This is so close. This is unbelievably close. Mike Hilton and Geno Stone were in coverage. Bo Nix just chucked it up to his receiver, Mims, in the end zone. Hilton has his hand in there, but I'm not sure if that ball touches the ground. Ruling on the field was a touchdown. They're bringing in Gene Steratore. They're wondering whether or not he maintained possession. That's so close. I have no idea. I honestly have no idea. Ruling on the field is a touchdown. There's 8 seconds to go in the game. If this is incomplete, the Bengals win. If this is complete, I am expecting Sean Payton to go for 2, go for the kill shot, and it's going to come down to whether or not the Cincinnati Bengals can stop a 2-point conversion and extend their season. Ruling on the field stands. Touchdown. Bo Nix and Marvin Mims. Unbelievable. This is just a classic football game. We'll see, though. Sean Payton may have changed his mind here. Bo Nix has his helmet on. And they're going to try the extra point here. I think this is a mistake by Sean Payton. Here's the kick. And Will Lutz bangs it home. And we're tied at 24 with 8 seconds to go. I don't know. I wouldn't want to go into overtime against Joe Burrow, personally. I think Cincinnati may have just dodged a bullet there. As Payton elects to kick the extra point. Bo Nix didn't want to kick the extra point. He wanted to go for it all. But we might get some free football here. 8 seconds to go. Bengals don't have any timeouts. Not sure they can do much of anything here. Update the score, 24-24. About 3,500 people locked in with us. Appreciate it. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you have not done so already. Going for 15,000. If we get overtime here, I definitely think that is within reach. Help us out. Hit that sub button. YouTube.com/BengalsTV. $87 in Super Chats. Trying to give away a Bengals pennant at the end of our stream. Need to get to at least $100 in Super Chats to do that. We are $13 shy of that right now. Also, keep hitting that thumbs up icon for us. Up to 676 likes on our stream to this point. Let's see how far we can push. Keep hitting that thumbs up icon. Really appreciate that. All right, here's Will Lutz. We'll kick it away for Denver. 8 seconds on the game clock. And Burton catches it, but is going to take a knee wisely. In his end zone. 8 seconds to go here. Bengals have it at their own 30. I think you might just have to take a knee. We'll see. We'll see what Zach Taylor does here. I'm kind of just expecting victory formation. Take a knee and see where you're at. And that's exactly what Cincinnati's going to do here. Of note, though, Khalil Herbert into the game at running back for that victory formation play. We have not seen Chase Brown since he went down with that injury. We'll see if he's going to be able to go in overtime for the Bengals. 24-24. It was a good effort there by Mike Hilton, but was not able to jar that football free. And Geno Stone was there as well, and he couldn't make a play additionally. Beautiful throw by Bo Nix. Beautiful catch. Well, here we go. We all know how important the coin toss is in overtime. We'll see if Cincinnati's going to have an opportunity to go win the game or not. There we go. Cincinnati's going to get the football here. Beautiful job by Jake Browning. Backup quarterback goes out there, wins the toss. And Cincinnati's going to have an opportunity to go down the field, score a touchdown, and keep their playoff hopes alive. Nutty game. Absolutely nutty game. All right, we'll get to our super chat menu here. $5 super chat from Mom. Appreciate you. Get you another entry into our raffle here. This game's been really everything you could ask, right? I know the Bengals season hasn't gone according to plan, right? Hasn't panned out the way people had anticipated with championship aspirations coming into the season. But you wanted to play in big games at the end of the year, and here you are. Opportunity here against another team competing for the playoffs here in the Denver Broncos. And you're going to get the ball first here. You got the best quarterback and the best wide receiver. Offensive line has definitely been shaky. But you're going to have an opportunity to go end things on your terms. Let's see if this Cincinnati Bengals team is capable of doing that. You know, Zach Taylor's going to be incredibly aggressive here. Credit to Zach Taylor. He's continued to be aggressive all game long. You know, he was aggressive early on in the first quarter, kept the offense out there, resulted in 2 turnover on downs, but he stuck to his guns, and he went to it again in the fourth quarter, or I believe the third quarter, hit Chase Brown on the slant, and they were able to pick up yardage there. A couple plays later, T. Higgins scores the touchdown. So I think Zach Taylor deserves a lot of credit. Obviously, the bust at the end there defensively, you're letting a rookie quarterback with a minute 21 timeout go all the way down the field on your defense, score a touchdown. That's nauseating. Don't get me wrong, that's nauseating. But you had an opportunity here in overtime. You get the best quarterback on the planet, Joe Burrow. Sign me up. Let's go. Buckle up. It's go time. Aunt Rachel, $5 super chat. Appreciate you. We will get you into our raffle. Over $100 in super chats now here at Bengals Breakdown. Here's Jermaine Burton on the return. Takes it out to the 25. Gets out of bounds. That's where Joe Burrow and company will start. Fernando Jackson, a $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Fernando. Thanks for locking in with us here at Bengals Breakdown. First time super chatter as well. All right, here we go. Joe Burrow and the Bengals, an opportunity to go down the field, win the game. 1st and 10. Burrow, back shoulder. He's got Gesicki. Pick up a 10 on first down. First down, Bengals. Type in those ones for us in the comments section. One play, 10 yards, first down. That's Gesicki's 9th catch on the evening. He's been brilliant for you, particularly in the first half, was really your main source of offense. Critical catch here to start this overtime session. Chase Brown is on the sidelines, no helmet. Khalil Herbert into the game at running back. Bengals, of course, acquired Herbert at the trade deadline for a 7th-round pick. Here's Burrow in the gun. Joe, Takes the snap, looks left, works his way back towards the right, evades pressure, is going to take off with his legs, spins, gets down, a pickup of about 7. A late flag does fly in, so we'll check on the marker. Nice job by Burrow understanding his time was up in the pocket, had to take off, and he does. And it's going to be illegal contact on the Broncos. Going to be an automatic first down for Cincinnati. Those 5 penalty yards will be tacked on to the end of the run. 2 solid plays here for the Bengals to start this overtime session. Here's Burrow. Hands to Herbert on first down. Herbert tries to get outside. Makes a guy miss and gets down after a pickup of about 4. Definitely noticed the speed differential there between Herbert and Brown. Brown definitely gets that edge a little bit quicker and probably gets a little bit closer to a first down. It's going to be a 3-yard pickup. Brown on the sidelines with a towel over his head. We have no update on what exactly he is dealing with at this point. Definitely some sort of lower extremity injury. Back to the gun for Cincinnati. Clock running, 8:15 to go in overtime. 2nd and 7 for Cincinnati at midfield. Burrow, pump fake, running out of time and gets dropped. Massive sack. Zach Allen, his 3rd sack of the evening and the 5th for the Denver defense in this football game. 3rd and long coming up. Burrow's done such a great job of stepping up in the pocket and escaping all year. But this time he steps up and steps right into the lap of Zach Allen and gets dropped. Need some magic here on 3rd and 14. At least make it a decision for Zach Taylor of potentially going for it. The Bengals all the way back at their own 43-yard line now. Denver brings 4. Burrow dancing in the pocket, stepping up, trying to extend, running out of time, is out of time and gets dropped. At the line of scrimmage, Zach Allen once again is having a monster game. And Ryan Rico's got the biggest punt of his life coming up right now. Oh, he had Jamar in a one-on-one situation, but was just not able to get his head up and get his arm up to be able to throw that football. That really stings. Here's Rico. Need the best one of his life. Fair catch caught at the 10-yard line. All right. Decent job there by Rico. Keep hitting that thumbs up icon. Keep hitting that subscribe button. Got about 3,600 people locked in with us now here at Bengals Breakdown. And the Bengals season is going to come down to their defense, which is a very nauseating feeling considering what is going on here. By the way, a tie does not do Cincinnati any good. Denver clinches with a tie. So if this thing gets extended later into overtime, you're going to see Denver probably play for a tie. Here we go. Cincinnati defense need their best. Handoff here to McLaughlin, and he gets tackled right at the line of scrimmage. Nice start by Cincinnati. Sean Payton's going to want to lean on the run. Bo Nix has been great when he's been called upon, but you know this Denver team would rather run the football. 2nd and 9 here. 6.5 minutes to go in overtime. Fernando Jackson, $5 super chat. We will get you into our raffle that we will be running here at the end of this game. Here's Nix in the gun. Takes the snap. Bengals bring 4. Quick pass. Pass is caught. And tackle is made by Mike Hilton after a pickup of 4. It's going to be about 3rd and 5, maybe 3rd and 4. Type those threes for us into the comments section. Can this Bengals defense make another stop? Nice catch there by Mims. That nearly was an incompletion, but nice job by Mike Hilton, who was part of the reason that touchdown was given up at the end of regulation. He makes a nice play. Joe Burrow watching anxiously from the sideline, wondering if he'll get another opportunity to take a meaningful snap here in this 2024 season. 3rd and 6 for Denver. Nix in the gun. Bengals bring 4. Nix lofts down the middle of the field. He's got a man open and he misses him. Geno Stone was beat, but Bo Nix was not able to put the ball on the money. Actually, I believe that was Marco Wilson who had checked into the game at corner. And Cincinnati is going to survive for the time being. Oh, man, he had him. Marco Wilson was cooked by the rookie Troy Franklin, and Bo Nix just missed him. Bengals dodge a bullet there on 3rd down. Here's the punt from Denver. Now or never for Cincinnati. Here's Isaiah Williams. Receives it at his own 47-yard line and gets a bit of a hit there after he called for a fair catch, but no flag. Definitely was not egregious, but there was contact. But no penalty comes out, and Cincinnati going to be in a good spot. All right, Fernando Jackson, another $5 super chat. That is 2 entries for you, my friend. I appreciate you. We'll update the clock here in a moment. Burrow and the offense back out onto the field. We have played half of the overtime session. A tie does nothing for the Bengals. A tie is equivalent to a loss for Cincinnati and their playoff hopes and aspirations. Got to get a win. Burrow takes the snap. Quick pass. He's got Higgins. Higgins holds on to the football. Picks up about 6 yards on 1st down. Clock continues to wind here. Under 5 minutes to go. Keep hitting that thumbs up icon, folks. Got about 3,800 people in here hanging out. That subscribe button as well. Trying to get to 15,000 subscribers. Here's 2nd and 4, Cincinnati into Denver territory at the Broncos' 49-yard line. Joe takes the snap. Here come the boys for Denver. Quick pass out to the boundary. Passes caught by Gesicki into field goal range and tackled. 1st down, Bengals. Mike Gesicki continues his brilliant performance here for Cincinnati against Denver in Week 17. Monster game for the Bengals tight end. This is playoff football right here. These are the types of games Cincinnati plays in at the end of December, and they're doing it again here in 2024 despite a god-awful defense and a disastrous start to the season. First and 10 for Cincinnati. You got to wonder how aggressive Zach Taylor will be as a play caller. Cincinnati in field goal range, but it is their backup kicker. McPherson has missed the past few games with that groin injury. Cincinnati has it. 1st and 10 at the Denver 36. Also with a backup running back into the game in Khalil Herbert as Chase Brown exited late with an injury. False start T. Higgins. Backed up 5 yards. Critical mistake there by T. Just got a little anxious and tried to get a bit of a head start there. And Zach Taylor was throwing that football, by the way. And that's going to back up Cincinnati. 4 minutes, 15 seconds to go here in overtime. About 200 likes away from 1,000. Got over 4,000 people in here hanging out. Here we go. Burrow in the gun. Needs some yardage here. Joe takes the snap. Quick pass over the middle. He's got Higgins. 1st down, Cincinnati. Pickup of 18 for the Bengals. Type those ones for us into the comments section. Cincinnati well within Cade York field goal range now. Higgins immediately makes up for his mistake. Burrow threads the needle in between 2 Denver defenders. Higgins almost fumbled it again. But regardless, it's going to be a 1st down for Cincinnati. 3 minutes, 44 seconds to go. Bengals approaching the Prize Picks red zone. Have it at the 22. They'll run it here with Herbert up the middle. Herbert makes a guy miss. Down at the Cincinnati 15-yard line. 2nd and 3 coming up. Do you just attempt the field goal now? Denver's going to call a timeout here, try to regroup defensively. Now, something that I like to do, I like to kick a field goal before fourth down. And the Cincinnati Bengals team should want to do that as well, considering the issues they have had holding the football this season with Ryan Rico. So if you get a bad snap or a bad hold, you sit on it and you have an opportunity to do it again. If you kick on third down, we'll see. This is second down. Denver just called their timeout. Khalil Herbert with one of his best runs as a Cincinnati Bengal. Next score wins. Cincinnati trying to stay alive going into a Week 18 matchup with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Burrow goes under center here on 2nd and 2. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Herbert. Herbert gets tackled at the line of scrimmage. Right at the 15-yard line. Would be a 32-yard field goal attempt from here. Now, me personally, I'm kicking it here. Personally, I want to kick it here. And that's exactly what Zach Taylor's going to do as Cade York trots out onto the football field. If you have a bad snap or a bad hold, you sit on it and you try it again. Cade York with an opportunity here. Kind of go down in Bengals history as a really clutch football player. This is a massive kick for Cincinnati. 33 yards to extend their season another week and stay alive in the playoff picture. Adamitis, the snap, Rico the hold, the kick from York. Doink! He missed it! Cade York misfires from 33 yards. A microcosm of the Bengals 2024 season in a nutshell. Doinks it off the right post, no good. Unbelievable. Directly drills it. 33-yard attempt. Good snap. Good hold. He hooked it. Zach Taylor can't believe it. Joe Burrow can't believe it. Sean Payton loves it. Cincinnati's in serious trouble. Their season may have just came to an end on that misfire from Cade York. Again, a tie does nothing for Cincinnati. So they need to find a way to get this football back. Denver's going to be conservative here because a tie for them is a win, and they clinch. 2 minutes, 43 seconds to go here in overtime. Nix hands it off. Bengals make a tackle after a 3 or 4 yard pickup. Zach Taylor's going to call his first timeout here. Zach Taylor knows they are in serious trouble. Cade York goes over to the net. Unbelievable. "33-yard attempt. And that baby was hooking from jump. Drills the post. 2nd and 7. Bengals down to 1 timeout. Got to get a stop here. Swing pass. Tackled in the backfield by Josh Newton. Bengals will call their final timeout and still have some life. Gasping for breath here with 2 minutes and 33 seconds to go. Cincinnati burns their final timeout, and their season is going to come down to this 3rd and 9. I think if you're Denver and Sean Payton here, you got to throw this football. Try to clinch the playoffs. If you get stopped short, Joe Burrow's getting the ball back. And we'll see. The Cincinnati have one last play in them defensively to give their kicker one more chance at redemption. 3rd and 9 for Denver. What will Lou Anarumo dial up? Will he bring the boys or will he sag off? Estime checks into the game at running back for Denver. Here's Nix in the gun. Bengals bring 4. Nix steps up, fires, incomplete. Denver's got a punt. What a roller coaster of a game we have here in Cincinnati. 4th and 9 coming up. Joe Burrow with another chance. Clock stops at 2 minutes, 29 seconds to go. What a crazy game. Unbelievable. 4,500 people in here. Keep hitting that thumbs up icon. Let's keep pushing for 15,000 subscribers as well. We will be live next week regardless of the result of this game. Here's the punt for Denver. I would assume Isaiah Williams is back to receive. He is. He's signaling his buddies to get away from the ball. They do. Ball goes out of bounds at the Cincinnati 37-yard line. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. No timeouts for the Bengals. Joe Burrow, another opportunity to get in Cade York range. The question is, do you trust him? Can you send him out there again? I mean, I think you have to, right? You certainly want to kick it instead of attempt a field goal. This is a guy, or attempt a Hail Mary, rather. Just get in range and give your kicker another chance. Kicking certainly has been an issue for Cincinnati this season. Something in the Joe Burrow era they historically have been really, really good at. Shaky in 23, downright bad here in 24. Burrow takes the snap. Offensive line holds up. Burrow launches over the middle. Pass is caught by Andre Yosevich. First down, Cincinnati back into Denver territory just like that. And the clock will stop at the 2-minute warning here with 2 minutes to go. Cincinnati has it back into Denver territory. And after Zach Taylor, how aggressive are you here? Right? I mean, do you even feel comfortable? Like, if you get back into range, you take a couple shots at the end zone? Can you send this guy out? Look. Let's all be human here for a second. Cade York is you-know-what in his pants right now, right? Cade York is fighting some demons. I feel terrible for the guy. But can you send him back out there? I mean, my goodness. Brutal. Another $5 super chat from Fernando Jackson. I appreciate the kind words, Fernando. We'll get you into our raffle here. Another entry into the raffle, rather. There we go. 1st and 10 at the Denver 47-yard line. Burrow changing the play at the line of scrimmage. 12 seconds to go on the shot clock. Burrow in the gun. Takes the snap. And it's a little option play to Khalil Herbert, who cuts it back upfield, back into field goal range. First down, Cincinnati. Pick up a 13 for Herbert. Clock continues to roll here. Under a minute 45 to go. Great job by Burrow checking out of that play. Trusts his running back Herbert. Pitches it to him. And the Bengals are back in field goal range. However, none of us really feel good about that here in this moment. Does Cade York have redemption in him? A tie does nothing for Cincinnati. Broncos showing pressure. They bring it. Burrow gets rid of it quickly. Lofts it up for Jamar Chase. Like Jamar kind of mistimed his jump on that one as well. Patrick Sutain was there in coverage. Sutain looks like he's limping a bit after the play. Regardless, the ball sails out of bounds, incomplete. Nice job by Burrow. Absolutely could not afford to take a sack there. And the pocket was collapsing, and he was able to get rid of it. Cade York has made some kicks for you in the past, but he is fighting some demons right now on that Bengals sideline. Would be a 52-yard attempt from this point. 2nd and 10 for Cincinnati. Burrow takes the snap with time. Wants it all. Fires end zone. Caught by T. Higgins. Caught by T. Higgins inside the 5-yard line. First down, Cincinnati, with 1 minute and 8 seconds to go. Oh. Did he get both feet in? Dime from Burrow. Oh, that's close. That's close. The left foot is definitely in. It's just a matter if the right foot is down while that ball hits the hands of Higgins. I think that's a catch. I think that is a catch. Higgins goes out of bounds at the 2.5, 3-yard line. Obviously, they're going to take a bunch of looks at this. 5,000 people in here hanging out. Appreciate all of you. Hit that subscribe button. Trying to get to 15,000 subscribers here. Okay, ruling on the field stands. First down, Cincinnati. This is just typical Bengals craziness. Year in, year out. Inevitable. And we're getting it again here, December 28th, 2024. Beautiful pass by Burrow. He understands. Look, he loves Cade York, but he didn't want to send him out for another long field goal. Now, how aggressive are you here? First and goal, Cincinnati at the 3-yard line. I think you got to be aggressive. Go for it. Burrow with the snap. Fires the front pylon. Caught! T. Higgins, his third touchdown of the evening. Cincinnati wins 30-24 in overtime and stays alive for another week. Unbelievable. Joe Burrow's different. That boy different. That boy is different. Stone cold killer. They'll take another look at this one. Obviously, Higgins, 1, 2. Yep, that's a catch. Retains it through the ground. Cincinnati survives in arguably the wildest game of the 2024 NFL season. Joe Burrow is fired up, as he should be. The Bengals improve to 8-8 and stay alive in the AFC playoff picture and will have a chance to play for a postseason spot in Week 18 in Pittsburgh. Unreal. Unbelievable. We've seen some crazy Bengals games. Or I have. Born in 2000, I've seen a ton of crazy Bengals games. That one is very near the top. That was awesome. Cincinnati had to have it, and they get it. By the skin of their teeth, but boy, they got it. And they needed Joe Burrow to be an absolute magician. And he was, once again. How about that? Bengals win 30-24 against the Denver Broncos. Unreal. Appreciate everybody that hung out with us there. It's pretty cool to see our viewership get up over 5,000 people there. Pretty awesome stuff. Appreciate everyone that hit that subscribe button as well. And look at that. Well over 1,000 likes now with 1,029. I'm not quite sure if that's a record, but it definitely is second place all time here at Bengals Breakdown. Really means a lot. Holy crud. We've got a lot to unpack with our instant reaction video. We'll get that out as soon as possible. And, wow, just an absolute insane football game. Got to give a lot of credit to the defense for how they were able to battle through that and get a win. But Cincinnati gets it done, 30-24 at home against the Denver Broncos, and stays alive for another week. Desert Ranger Jesus, I see your $5 super chat. I'll get you in for another entry. We are about to run our duck race here for our Bengals pennant giveaway. We will do that as quickly as possible. Meanwhile, get your grades in. For the Bengals performance here. A, B, C, D, or F? Let us know in the comments section. And I will get set up here for this duck race. Grade the Bengals' performance, A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know in the comments section. Appreciate all the kind words in the comments as well. It means a lot. Bengals playoff hopes are still alive. Tim Tyra, my guy, of course, I'm going to give you some entries here as well for being our moderator here tonight. What a game. What an absolute incredible football game. This is what you get when you're a Cincinnati Bengals fan. They're going to entertain. They're going to entertain you. For sure. All right, so keep those grades coming and give me a moment here to get things set up for our duck race. It'll take not too long to get this queued up. Bengals win 30-24 in overtime at home against the Denver Broncos. Had to have it, and they got it. Was not easy. They had to win it without a field goal kicker. They said, we're not attempting a field goal. We're going to win with Joe Burrow and T. Higgins, and that's exactly what they did. I tell you what, after Higgins' performance today, we'll take another look just to make sure. Yeah, 11 catches, 131 yards, 3 tutties. That's something serious right there for T. Higgins. The conversation about him staying with the Cincinnati Bengals, that's going to be an interesting one this offseason because, Patrick Surtain wasn't always lined up on Jamar Chase, but for good portions of that game, Jamar Chase didn't really do a ton for you. And who stepped up? T. Higgins. Big time. At home, too. How about that? Keep the grades coming. A, B, C, D, or F. Appreciate you guys still hanging out here. Just getting set up. For this duck race here. And then we'll get things going. Be interesting to know what the status is of Evan McPherson, honestly. Because I haven't really heard a ton from the Bengals on, what his status looks like. If perhaps he could make a return. Appreciate the kind words, Kelly. I don't know, because Cade York's been good for you, but that's a tough barrier to climb over, and you saw it there with Zach Taylor. I mean, that would have been a 20-yard field goal, and he didn't attempt it, and he said, we'll throw it. Like, that's nobody else in the NFL is doing that. But Zach Taylor's got Joe Burrow, so might as well take advantage of that. All right, here. I think that is everybody. Good. And it is. All right. Just like that, we are set up for our duck race. So we will run this, see who we are giving away our Bengals pennant to, and then we'll sign off here and get cracking with our instant reaction video. So, without further ado, get it going here in 3, 2, 1. Cincinnati gets the win 30-24 against the Denver Broncos. They stay alive. And I think we're all going to be paying close attention to what's going on with the Colts and, of course, the Dolphins tomorrow, who both, by the way, confirmed that the Colts are going to be without their starting quarterback. And the Dolphins are probably going to be without theirs as well. So, definitely a massive development for Cincinnati. All right, halfway in, we got Tim Tyra hanging out there at the top. Michael Easterwood, of course, as well. Fernando Jackson also has a duck out there that has a sizable lead. Oh, here comes Easterwood. Easterwood's got some couple of ducks here that are out there have a chance. There's Mom there at the bottom. 8, 7. Mom falls away. Someone's going to make a push here. Who is it? It looks like it's going to be Easterwood. And it is. How fitting. Michael Easterwood once again gets a victory here in our duck race. Michael, appreciate all your support all season long. You're the man. Thank you very much for that. And that is a very fitting victory for you, Michael. I know you had some tough luck at the beginning, but things have really turned around for you here in the past couple of weeks. That is another victory for you. Again, I do believe the plan is to do a bunch of orders once the season wraps up. I will talk to my bosses again about that, but I do believe that is the plan. Jesus, I know you were wondering about that. You got a couple of things coming your way, but I think the plan is to do that all at the end. But don't fret. We will get all of your items to you at some point. That is a guarantee. But the Bengals get a victory, 32-24 at home over the Denver Broncos, and what was a thrilling game, I think, in my opinion. Obviously, I'm biased, but I think that was the best game that the NFL has seen here in 2024. Certainly, Bills, Rams could potentially rival it. There's definitely been a few good ones, but I think, to me, that one's at the top. And Cincinnati escapes disaster. Imagine if, they didn't get that stop on defense right. Cade York misfires, and that's it for the season. You're just sitting there with the worst feeling in your stomach, and now you just got life. You got all kinds of life. So we'll be back next week live on the channel for Bengals versus Steelers. We'll also have videos for you all week long here at Bengals Breakdown. So don't miss out on any of our coverage. Hit that sub button, youtube.com/BengalsTV. And until next time, hoo day, everybody.